This one here that we're gonna play is like stupid new. Alright? Just stupid new. We're just gonna play it because what the hell, why not, right?
Right.
You guys wanna hear a stupid ass new song, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's a little different, but it's fun.
Hey! Yeah!
This one here that we're gonna play is like stupid new. Alright? Just stupid new. We're just gonna play it because what the hell, why not, right?
Right.
You guys wanna hear a stupid ass new song, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's a little different, but it's fun. I never wanted this world. wanted this world to be the way that it has become. I know that I can't change what's wrong.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the latest episode of I'm No Joe, your home for all things combat sports and the place where every armchair quarterback can feel like Eddie Bravo. The views and opinions presented on the I'm No Joe channel belong solely to the person expressing them, no one else. If we say it, that means we meant it. That being said, this show does contain adult themes, adult content, and general shit that you shouldn't be letting your kids intake. Be advised, viewer discretion is recommended. Proceed at your own risk. You've been warned. We could be. Holy shit. We might be. I think we are live. How appropriate that this is so stupid fucking early. I told you guys I was going to try, and here we are trying. Just for the record, everything that could go wrong so far this morning has. My music program that I use to play the music for you guys, which I'm sure you've noticed is crazy, actually got corrupted trying to auto-update itself. Windows tried to update my main computer as I was getting ready to go live. I cannot get the stream to play smoothly on my end for me to watch to save my ass right now. And I have yet to have more than a single sip of fucking coffee yet. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, to another live combat commentary, combat compatriot, whatever the fuck we call these things. It's too early. I don't know if anyone else is going to make it. I know that both Golf Tea and Fresh are at work. I don't know if RJ is going to pop in. I have no idea if we're going to see Nick Devine. I'm pretty sure he's at work still too. You guys may just be stuck with me. And for that, I'm both sorry and you're welcome. That being said, it is 8 o'clock in the fucking morning here in the Midwest. The opening fight is on. These ladies look like trash, so I am not terribly concerned about telling you what is going on right now. I am, however, going to try and get some more coffee and get the stream shit figured out. See if I can get the music back to playing. When we did this the other day, I had music playing in the background to help you guys keep from having to deal with dead air. I don't know if this is going to work now because I've had to completely fucking reinstall and re-update the shit that I was working with on the software side here. And as I previously alluded, I will be taking periodic breaks to get my head right, so to speak. That being said, it looks like the stream is already going to start giving me a headache. So while I try and make some adjustments here, I am going to try and get the music back on and have a little bit of breakfast lettuce. So I'm going to kill my camera for a second for YouTube's sake. Try and play some music for you guys for just a minute and get things somewhat sorted. If anybody is actually paying attention to this live, let me know if you can hear the music, if the music is too loud, however it works. I appreciate the feedback. You guys are going to be as much a part of this as I will be, because I will be relying on you guys to let me know how horrible this gets. Again, it is 8 a.m. local time, but I am here like I said I would try to be. I'm sorry, and you're welcome. So apparently the first fight on the card, the ladies opening prelim fight, is finally fucking over, I think, because my stream froze right as they were looking like they were ending it. Yep, there we go. So one soup can who looked like she was clearly years more experienced than the soup can they had her in there against managed to get a stoppage. So while that is fucking around, I'm gonna try and make some screen adjustments on my side here. My shit is redonkulous right now. Everything that could have fucked up so far this morning is trying to. Way too fucking bright over here. Let's try this. Come on, stream. I will punch you in the dick. Just fucking play. Clearly, we are gonna have fucking problems today. Yay for early morning streams. So, right. So, Manon Fioret just stopped Victoria Leonardo. It was not a good fight. I don't recommend any of you going back to watch it if you missed it. Speaking of probably not good fights, next we have Umar Nurmagomedov versus Sergey Morozov. Another fight that we didn't talk about because it's most likely not going to be that terribly exciting. If, however, it does pop the fuck off, I promise to get more excited than I am right now. Odds aren't that great of it, though. Excuse me. Also, thank you to you guys see fucking words live. Thank you to you guys who are here in the chat this stupid fucking early. This is ridiculously early for any UFC card, let alone a fight night. But this is how they are choosing to do things. So like I said, I'm here. I promise to give you as much entertainment and excitement as I can. We will make it through this card one way or another, hopefully. Dylan, I know you're at work, brother, so I got you. I promise if anything exciting does happen, I will get loud enough for you to know. Seems to be broadcasting smooth on the OBS side of things here. Seems to be working fairly well. Yes, Michael Morris. This is UFC Fight Night Chiesa versus Magny. This was originally going to be Leon Edwards versus Khamzat Chimaev before Khamzat got himself his Backstreet Boys ticket. So instead, they made it Chiesa versus Magny because they were already on the card. so they just literally made them the main event instead. Which, that's still going to be an entertaining fight, but that fight is nowhere near as relevant to the division as Edwards versus Chimaev was going to be. I want to say, let me just look before I say some stupid shit. I want to say Abu Dhabi is 12 hours ahead of Central Time, but let me just use the Google machine I'm sitting in front of before I sound like a dumbass. Oh no, I'm gonna be black, aren't I? Oh, that's fucking horrible. Oh my god. Yeah, so it is. Oh, Jesus, that's just as bad. Let's get rid of that too. Wow. Oh, bright light in the eyeballs. Still trying to wake up is fucking horrible. Oh, so it is 6:30 p.m. Abu Dhabi right now. So basically, this time they will be fighting the same time they normally would be in Vegas, but in Abu Dhabi. Last time they were in fucking words. Yeah. Last time they were in Abu Dhabi, they fought so that the fights would still be on regular time in Las Vegas, which made them fight at like 5 a.m. Abu Dhabi time, which apparently fucked with a bunch of the fighters, so they're trying it the opposite way around this time. They're fighting over in Abu Dhabi, normal 10 p.m. main event time is what they're going for, which is generally what they try and do on Vegas cards. They try and revolve everything around Vegas because that's where UFC headquarters is. Their goal is to have the main cards always kick off at 9 or 10 p.m. Vegas time. Now they're going for 10 p.m. Abu Dhabi time, which puts it... We're 10 hours behind Abu Dhabi. I didn't realize we were full 10. We sure the fuck are, though. So, to get the card to kick off at normal Vegas time while in Abu Dhabi, that means the main card itself has to start at noon Central. Or noon Eastern. No, it's starting... Prelims started at 8. They're saying main card's supposed to start at 11 Central, but... Interesting. Bruce Buffer actually has an all-white... Well, it's like a pearl, but a solid single-colored jacket on right now. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So Sergey Morozov is from Kazakhstan. And surprise, Umar Nurmagomedov is from Russia. On one hand, I completely understand using these using these Abu Dhabi cards to bring in a bunch of these up and comers, I guess would be the best word for it. The new guys, the unranked, the fresh meat to the grinder, as it were, for the UFC. because most of these guys can't get out of Europe normally, and most of them can't get to America, at least not yet. That should be changing in about 3 hours. But most of the European and the Middle Eastern fighters that are on the UFC roster can't get out of their areas because of the Backstreet Boys travel restrictions that the world has in place right now. So that was part of the reason why they put this shit together in Abu Dhabi, is because not only does Abu Dhabi already have the Backstreet Boys well under control, but they are so detail oriented in everything that they do over there that they had laid out the plan beginning of last year on how they could handle this, to such an extent that they're allowing fans back at these events. There were fans at the event last time. There are fans cage side now, and there will be fans Saturday for the UFC 257 Cowboy versus Dustin. It is not full-blown free-for-all. It is still, I believe it's, I want to say there's 2,000 people in a 16,000 person arena or something along those lines, but it's very limited. They did a walkthrough tour so you could see. They've got seats actually like closed, like they put straps over the seats so they can't even be open. Everything's labeled. You have to keep your mask on inside at all times regardless. They're doing all the checks, all the safety measures, so that's cool. That kind of gives the UFC a place to put all these European and Middle Eastern fighters that they've signed but can't get into the US a place and a time to fight. When we're in Vegas, all we're getting is American fighters, or fighters who live in America now because of the travel restrictions. And that's one of the things that Dana actually talked about last year that makes sense, is that when you host fights over and over in one area, you burn out the talent of that area, especially under the circumstances where we can't travel right now. By holding cards in Vegas every week, essentially, yes, we're weeding out a lot of the US fighters, but we're also burning out a lot of the US fighters. How many guys did we see last year? Kevin Holland had 5 fights last year. He's the first fighter in UFC history, I believe, to put on 5 fights in a single year, in a calendar year. I'm pretty sure he's got the record now. We had Kamzat, who made the record for the fastest turnaround in UFC history, 3 fights in 66 days. That shit never used to happen. That was possible because of Abu Dhabi. That was a little bit different, but still in the same vein. Kevin Holland used Abu Dhabi and Las Vegas to do double quick turnarounds on his point of view, or on his side of things. So fights are able to be had, but the problem is when they're in Vegas, all we get is US or US based fighters. Here in Abu Dhabi, they can bring in all the European fighters, all the Middle Eastern fighters, all the Asian fighters. Excuse me. So that's one of the reasons that I say I don't mind that the prelims on the Abu Dhabi card are fluff, are filler, as we say. Not known fighters, not guys' names that you would recognize or anything like that. Because these guys still deserve a chance to fight too. And if they can't get to Vegas where all the fights are happening every week, they got to be able to fight when the fights come to them. It's not always the most entertaining, but it is fair. So that's why I sit through these soup can fights, because eventually some of these soup cans might make a name for themselves. Most of them won't. Realistically, most of them we will see one time and they will get cut, maybe 2, and then they'll get wiped off the roster. But realistically, they deserve their shot just as well. The UFC doesn't sign people who are completely inept and incompetent. That's where Bellator and Rising come in. I'm kidding, Scott Coker, calm the fuck down. But for the most part, when you get a UFC contract, you're at least to a certain degree a certified badass. Maybe it's a certified badass on a certain level, but I thought Nurmagomedov almost was going to end that round, but apparently the bell got saved. kind of like I was saying, though, this is not the most exciting of fights. This is a pair of unknown European bantamweights for the first time under the UFC big lights and hype. And they are very soup canny, which in terms of things like soup can, little guys, heel, stuff like that, one of the things we are doing for season 4 that I don't remember if I mentioned or not, I'm pretty sure, we are going to start releasing some shorter videos on the channel here. They're going to go to Patreon first, obviously give those guys a chance to get it first. And then they will be coming to regular YouTube here, I'm No Joe channel, a week later. But they are going to be a series of shorter videos, kind of breaking down a lot of the terms that we use, like soup can, like the heel, like the little guys, like a gym smoker, stuff like that. Just more of the frequent terms that most people may not know. We're going to try and make sort of a video dictionary, if you will. Not full on production style like this live or anything. They're going to be a little more personal from the folks here on the I'm No Joe channel. I don't believe. Let me double check now, because I'm pretty sure there are 3 new Nurmagomedovs in the UFC. One of them is his cousin, but I don't remember if it is Umar. I don't think so. Google, why are you gonna fuck with me? Okay, so no, I was wrong. This is Khabib's cousin. Umar is Khabib's cousin. Omar, okay. See, that's why I got confused. Umar, U-M-A-R, Nurmagomedov, is Khabib's cousin. Omar, O-M-A-R, Nurmagomedov, has no relation to them whatsoever, but also just got signed by the UFC. That's the kind of crazy shit that I was talking about. What is this? Wonderful fuckers sharing the I'm No Joe post here. Thank you, Mr. Hall. Appreciate that. He definitely is chasing the Nurmagomedov name. He signed Umar. Is it either the beginning of last year, either the beginning of 2020 or the end of 2019. I can't remember off the top of my head now, but he signed him while Khabib was like either at the top or on his way to the top. He absolutely was chasing the name. So apparently Umar just won, and Khabib and Javier Mendez are there with him. And of course he's got the fucking shepherd's hat on. Of course he does. And ironically, apparently this fucking whiny traitorous piece of shit motherfucking rat that is Khabib is in Abu Dhabi so he could have his meeting with Dana and to corner his cousin Umar here. And then after supposedly making the statement that he has to be impressed by Dustin or Connor to come back this weekend, rather than staying here and actually watching the goddamn fight since he's literally already there, he apparently is going to get on a plane tonight and go back to Dagestan. So there's more bullshit in the fucking world of the stupidity that is Khabib right now. Okay, so see, this is another part of why I hate this bullshit. Round 2, rear naked choke against a fucking soup can who clearly had no fucking idea whatsoever how to defend a choke, was not a wrestler of any kind. And now Umar comes in with a 13-0 record, making this is his official UFC debut, but now he comes in with a 13-0 record, very similar to what Khabib did. When I will bet you every penny I fucking own, 11, if not 12 of those 13 names that he has defeated are nobody soup can delivery drivers who either had never fought before or were known garbage ass fighters to help get his fucking record padded just like his fucking cousin, which is another reason I did and still do say that fucking Khabib's record is bullshit. Yes, he did win the fights that we saw him win, and any fight we did not see for Khabib Nurmagomedov, I do not regard. He is not 29-0 right now, 14-0 at best. There are some videos of his fights prior to the UFC, and if you go back and watch them, it's insulting to call them fights. They were grabbing random dudes off the goddamn street for him to pad his fucking record, just like a typical boxer would here in the US. The way that they get your Floyds up to 50-0. They throw some goddamn soup cans in the fucking mix. Well, the Nurmagomedovs do the same fucking thing, and now Umar is coming in with a 13-0 record that I fucking promise you, based on watching that fight, does not deserve. Neil Magny and his baby. That's cool. I am glad to see Neil Magny getting some fucking hype finally. The fight with Chiesa is a good match stylistically and rank wise both. Actually, while we're between fights here, try and find a better fucking refresh the stream so it connects better. To be fair, I'm not 100% certain if it's because the website is shitty like it normally is, or because the box that I'm watching it on is wireless and should be hardwired for all intents and purposes. It will be eventually. It's just recently set up, so it's not hardwired right now. When I ran a speed test on it earlier, it was still pulling like 35 megs per second, which is more than fast enough to watch this. Okay, so I believe this might actually be one of the first fights I was looking forward to. It is. Excuse me. So this is about to be Mike Davis welcoming the Cage Warriors double champ, lightweight and welterweight, double champ, Mason Jones. Mike Davis, we have seen be a straight badass before. But Mason Jones is coming in with a lot of legitimate excitement around him.
Every day I wake up tired, leaving coffee doesn't help. I wanna set my alarm on fire, but I know that it wouldn't end too well with somebody.
Sorry about that. Group chat for the I Am No Joe show, talking back and forth with Golf T, because he is at work but watching this as well. He does make a valid point here. So far, 2 fights down, 2 finishes on 2 fights. So there is that. The bad part is that the first fight was some lady soup cans, and the second fight was some young men soup cans, and one of them just happened to be Khabib's cousin. So we will see where we go from here. I am very excited about this Mike Davis fight, though. Sorry, like I said, folks, I'm still in the process of waking up. We should get there about the time the main card starts, but we are not there yet by any stretch of the imagination. But we are getting ready to see Mike Davis and Mason Jones walking out. Mason Jones is getting ready to walk in right now. Right. Mason Jones has a nice back tat. giant skull across his fucking back piece. I dig it. As a dude with skull ink, I appreciate other skulls. No shit. Okay. So I didn't realize that either. Mason Jones has a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He has a black belt in Judo, and he has a black belt in Taekwondo. Interesting. Interesting indeed. So he's a triple black belt as well as a double champ. I don't know that we have heard of many other guys who are both 155 and 170 champions. We've heard of 145, 155, 125, 135. We've got an attempted 85, 205 now. We have seen 205 and 265 champions. I don't know that anyone in any major organization outside of Mason Jones has done lightweight and welterweight as a double champ status before. So be interesting to see if it was just a competition he had over there in Cage Warriors, or if he legitimately is that badass, because Mike Davis is not going to make this easy on him. And Mike Davis looks like he is in fucking shape and ready to bang right now. Like, Mike Davis is fucking cut right now. For a lightweight, that motherfucker's abs got abs, and his fucking biceps have biceps right now. He's looking extra fucking yoked, so I hope Mason's ready, because I think this is going to be a great fight, but Mike Davis ain't giving nobody a fucking easy W. Interesting. So Mason Jones is actually 2 inches shorter than Mike Davis, but has an 1.5 inch reach advantage on him. Davis is 6 foot, Jones is 5'10", but Davis only has a 72.5 inch reach. Jones has a 74. Interesting. Neither one of them bumped Bruce Buffer, so that's good. Uh-oh. Keith Peterson's in there. I hope he doesn't smell like cigarettes and alcohol again. Oh, I don't know why ring girls are still a thing. It's stupid and sexist, and we don't need it. Here we go. 457, 655, 54. Open spinning heel kick from Jones. And Davis gets right in the phone booth. Here we go. Jones has got some good counter striking. Looks like he's trying to get offensive though, but Davis is absolutely trying to get in and get offensive. Uppercut misses, head kick misses. Jones is out of the way. Yeah, see, these boys are about ready to fucking crack. I like that Davis is throwing double Jones out, double jabs out as a feeler. Interesting fucking question mark kick was clean as shit. Jones blocked it though. Oh shit. Body shot head combo from Davis. Jones got him with a combo, countered. These boys are getting after it. This is where we get excited here. Man, Mike Davis is throwing a hell of a fucking strong body shot to go for an up-down combo here. But Jones is getting him out of the way of about 50% of them here. Jones is countering real clean. They're both pushing on the pace. Both of these guys are coming after each other and then stopping and resetting to the center. Davis is throwing a lot of low kicks to try and get at Jones's leg. Jones is stepping out of the way of almost all of them though. Davis is relying real heavy on that left jab, and I like that normally, but it's not working here. Jones is blocking all of them, so time to switch that up. Good counter right from Davis. Hurt him. Definitely hurt him. Body work up top. Jones is smiling at him while they're going back at it. Man, Mike Davis wants to land an uppercut real bad. Good left from Jones. Landed right in Davis's fucking grill. Man, these two are staying in the center of the octagon and they're keeping it in the goddamn phone booth. They're both moving around real good, but they're fucking trading. Low kick from Jones, and then, ooh, shit, Davis puts the takedown and gets him on his back. Kind of got him from side half guard. Jones is fighting from the bottom. Davis lands some good fucking shots as Jones is trying to get up, and they're back to their feet. Nice fucking work. Davis didn't want to spend the energy to keep him there, and Jones climbed right up. Davis trying for a single leg. Nope. Jones got loose and cracked him for it. Jones has got a puffy eye that might be busted here, but Mike Davis has definitely got some swelling on the side of his face. They're both getting cracked. Woo! Spinning heel kick attempt from Jones. Didn't land, but it looked good. These boys are fucking getting after it. Mason Jones is staying right in his face and putting the left jab to work against Mike Davis, and he can't seem to stop it. He just hit him with 3 in a row. And then he missed one. Davis looks to be resetting here. Jones is getting a little flat-footed. Ooh, eats a couple jabs from Davis. Tries to throw a counter back. Single leg attempt. Nope. Ooh, Jones cracked him for a couple times there. Davis tried to come in. Missed. Jones made him pay for it. Here comes another single leg attempt. Oh, no. He just ragdolled him. Took him straight down. Jones is already sitting up trying to get back up. Davis cannot seem to hold Jones on the ground here. And Jones is right back to his fucking feet again. Tie clinch from Davis. Jones is putting in work, though. Dodged the strikes and countered his way out of it. Davis might be tapering off here. I think he might be losing the game plan a little bit here because Jones is right back to bouncing. And he's getting real fucking out of the way when Davis is throwing a lot of these strikes. Ooh, nice up top down low combo from Davis again here. He's not going to make it fucking easy, that's for damn sure. Tie clinch by Jones this time. Nice knees. Well, I think he's got Mike Davis a little worried. Back to the center. Davis tries to engage. Ooh, and gets countered with a mean uppercut from fucking Jones as a counter. Mike Davis is definitely looking frustrated right now. Oh, good fucking right from Jones. Got him wobbly. Oh, and Davis put him right back on the ground. Jesus Christ. Davis cannot seem to capitalize when he gets this fight to the ground. It's almost like as soon as he gets there, he forgets what the fuck he's doing. But Jones, to his fucking credit, is looking spectacular on the ground. He's offensive as shit, and he's looking like he's trying to set Davis up for something on the ground here. Nope, Davis got loose. Jones is back to his feet. But he's got a body lock on him. Trying to go for the trip. No, you ain't going to trip a judo dude that easily. Ooh, jumping knee from Davis. Looks like it kind of landed, but Jones is putting work in. End of round 1. Jesus. See, this is why I told folks, watch this goddamn fight. You don't get to be a fucking double champ in lightweight and welterweight if you're fucking garbage. I don't care what organization you're in. And I told you Mike Davis was not going to give him this fucking fight easily. These boys are both getting after it. Davis looks like he's a little bit frustrated here, like he's kind of forgot the game plan and he's just working to counter. Mason Jones, though, he took some hard shots early and he's wearing it a little bit, but he's getting in there. He's getting real creative with his striking. His movement is keeping him out of the way for most of Davis's strikes, and every time he gets on the ground, he's more offensive than Davis is. I wish he would quit getting fucking taken down. If he could do that fucking good on the ground, stop letting him take you there, but it'd be a close round 1. I'm not sure how they're going to call that. All right, we're coming back now. Oh shit, and it jumped 449. Yeah. Whew. My fucking stream just jumped to 4 minutes 30 seconds. Holy shit. See, garbage. Davis tries for a single leg. Jones counters and cracks him back. My stream is starting to fuck up, and I'm gonna get aggravated. Okay, now we're at 407, 6, and it fucking jumped again to 355, 54, 53, and then it fucking froze. So I'm gonna have to refresh the stream real quick before I lose my goddamn mind. And it looks like Jones just fucking heard him as my stream froze. Son of a bitch. Yet another reason I hate doing anything in the fucking morning. Reloading the stream now. Okay. All right, 250. Davis is starting to miss quite a bit. Jones is starting to get pretty fucking accurate. It seems like Jones is getting his timing down pretty fucking crisp here. Of course, as soon as it reloads, it froze. Let's see. Ooh, that's obnoxiously bright. Davis looks like he is definitely slowing down, and Jones is not. Jones is definitely starting to fucking get the timing down, and he's landing way more shots here. Davis is really starting to look like he's throwing out of desperation more than timed, more than calculated shots here. Come on, now. Don't make me throw something at you, stream. Oh shit, there it goes. Blarg. As soon as this one fucking loads, really? Come on, man. One more time here, and then I might have to reset my mini computer over here. Oh, and it picked right up, of course. Fucker. Blarg, I tell you. Okay, let's see. Okay, back at it, round 3, 54, 53, 52. Right away, Davis is coming out trying to get into the phone booth, but Jones has just got the counter for him, man. He can't miss. Davis, to his credit, is doing a lot of body work, and I love to see that. But if it's not landing and you're getting countered every time you throw, man, you got to change it up, or you got to work harder on that body to slow him down more. Good fucking leaping left from Davis, but you can tell he's definitely starting to slow down. He's getting a little more flat-footed. He's starting to throw bigger combos with less movement. Meanwhile, Jones is still very agile. He's moving around. He's slipping about half the shots Davis is throwing at him here and cracking him every time he comes in. Jones with a takedown attempt. Body lock up against the fence. Ooh, turns it into a short elbow instead. Ooh, a couple of good shots landed from fucking Mason here. Mike Davis looks like he's a little wobbly right now. Mason Jones is bleeding from one eye, and he's got a black eye under the other swelling up, but Davis is walking with his hands down and eating shots, getting cocky here. Oh, man. Mason Jones is landing some good fucking shots here, but Davis is throwing like a madman. He doesn't have the accuracy he did when he opened the fight. He's still throwing the same way, but he's just not as accurate as he was. You can tell they're getting tired. Man, Jones is landing some great fucking shots here. Jones is landing with 54% accuracy to 41. Davis is landing with 53% accuracy to 42% Jones, but Jones is landing more relevant shots in my opinion here. Mason is absolutely wearing it, but Davis is the one that is seeming to get fucking hurt more. But neither one of them is giving up an inch, man. They are staying right on each other. Holy shit, these boys are fucking swinging, folks. Beautiful fucking combos from both sides here. Sparta kick to push him back from Jones. He's trying to keep Davis pressured up against the fence, but Davis keeps moving and throwing, man. These boys are fucking cracking here. Ooh, good body shot from Jones. Stopped Davis in his place. Spinning heel kick didn't land, but got his attention. Davis comes in. Ooh, and eats one on the way in. Lands a good one on Fowler. On Jones, though. Jones just threw like 2 Sparta kicks in a row. Turned it into a spinning heel kick, but didn't land them clean. Davis tried to come in. Landed one, but ate one for it. God damn. These boys are fucking throwing right now. I told you guys this was going to be a fucking great fight, man. I had a feeling about Mason Jones, and it's proven to be pretty goddamn good. This motherfucker has got what it takes, I'm telling you right now. Davis is no fucking slouch, and they are both giving and taking right now. This is a fucking war. Minute 35 left on the clock. They both go to the center of the octagon to reset. Davis tries for a knee, misses. Fowler connects with a counter. Takedown attempt from Mason. Nope. Stopped by Davis, and he gave him a good 1-2 for it. Back to the center to reset again. Davis seems to be landing good shots here, but he's eating shots to land it, and that's never a good fucking game plan, man. Oof. Jones tried a spinning heel kick and missed, slipped, landed on his ass, but got right back up. He's still pressuring Davis. Oh, that was a good fucking right. Good 1-2 from Jones. Davis is against the fence here and a little bit wobbly. Oh, good uppercut. Davis is still fighting out of the fucking fence, but Jones is starting to really land big shots on him here. 45 seconds left. Back to the center. They are fucking trading. Spinning elbow from Jones, misses, but he lands the follow-up shots. Davis is against the fence again. Man, these boys are throwing. It is fucking give and take both ways here. They're trading kicks now. Body kicks. Knee from Jones on a shitty takedown from Davis. Gets him a three-piece for it. Man. Jones has got Davis just pushed against the fence and just teeing on him here. Davis is stopping about half of it. Here we go. Last 10 seconds. Are we going to get to the center? No, we're going to stay on the fence. Davis is tired. Jones is trying to finish it. We go to the buzzer, and Davis immediately has to stop and bend over in place. That was a great fucking fight. That was a great 3-round fucking fight. Those boys were giving and taking all the way through that whole fucking match. That was a great fight. That nobody lost any fucking step, in my opinion, in that match. That's one of those fights where both guys earned fucking stakes. Both guys' stocks just went up there. Mason Jones definitely belongs in the UFC, and Mike Davis proved that he's a bad motherfucker. That was two fucking warriors that give a hell of a goddamn show. Let's see. I'm going to mute so I can hear the actual decision score. .360 attempted strikes from Jones. Unanimous decision, 29-28 for Mike Davis. Wow. He ate a lot of shots in the beginning, but at the end of the fight, man, his fucking countering was getting real crisp. I don't know if I agree with unanimous for Davis. That was damn close, but Mason Jones made him earn that for damn sure. Man, that was fucking crazy. All right, so this is one of the other fights that I was telling everybody that you're going to want to absolutely pay attention to. This is Figgy 2.0. This is Davison Figueiredo's older brother, Francisco Figueiredo, coming in against Jerome Rivera, which is going to be an interesting fucking matchup to begin with. I believe Figgy 2.0 is just a little bit taller. I think he's like 2 inches taller than his brother. But it's close. But their styles are very similar as well. But Rivera, we have seen Rivera do some pretty damn good work. Let's see what we get from these two coming up in a minute. Let me give you guys a little music so I can have a little lettuce break here. Wink. Okay. So, Figgy 2.0, the sniper, is loaded. Rivera is up and ready to rock. They're giving the announcement now. Ironic. Herbert Burns tweets, let's see what the little Figueiredo brother brings to the octagon. From a guy who knows about brothers being in the organization as well. And he's already got to stop. Mark Goddard's got to get him away. They were going to jump out and start fucking fighting before the bell went out. These boys are ready to get it. Here we go. Rivera runs across the octagon. Interesting. Looks like we're going to have a little feel-out process here. Figueiredo wants to kick right out of the gate. He is definitely a longer fighter than his brother, that's for sure. And they're both throwing kicks back and forth. Rivera tries to scoot in and grab a single leg. Now Figgy puts him up on the fence. Hard body lock with the underhooks. Nah. He's pressuring Rivera right up against the fence. He's not getting a takedown easily. If that was Rivera's game plan, Figueiredo just showed that's not going to fucking work. Ooh, here we go. Figueiredo's got him pushed up against the fence. Knees. Oh, and they're trading knees. Interesting. Rivera throws a knee. Figueiredo throws a knee. So Rivera's got one of Figueiredo's arms captured, but the body lock is still there and the underhooks are still present. Lots of pressure against the fence here. Oh, here we go. All right, they separate back to the center of the octagon. Figueiredo is so fucking calm and relaxed right now. Like he's been doing this his whole goddamn life or something. Like no jitters, no fucking bright light, you know, worries or anything. Good low kick from Rivera. Oh, and my damn stream froze. Come on, ESPN, get your shit together. It's another reason why ESPN Plus isn't worth the damn money. I need a better connection with illegal streams. I don't give a shit what Dana says. ESPN Plus is trash. Relax, dog. Let's try and force to refresh again. Go lay down, dog. You're a good boy. Go on. Go lay down. There we go. Oh, and it refreshes as they're on the ground, and Figueiredo is in half guard, putting fucking heavy elbows down on Rivera. Rivera's throwing strikes from the bottom, though, and landing a lot of them. Little tiny shots, but he's landing a lot of them. Ooh, big power from fucking Figgy on the top, though. He's trying to throw them legs up. Rivera's trying to throw the legs up. Ooh, Figueiredo steps back and lands a big-ass power shot. But Rivera is trying. He's threatening with the up kicks. He's trying to get crazy from the bottom. Figueiredo wants to land a big fucking bomb, though. Got one leg pushed off to the side. Can he come back in and drop a bomb? Nope. He's going to step out, let him up. Rivera comes sweeping, and Figueiredo's just not there to land on. Figgy 2 is smooth, kids. Figgy 2 is smooth. Ooh. Rivera tried to run in on him and just completely missed everything. Figgy's got a body lock in the middle of the octagon, though. What are you doing here? Rivera tries a trip. Figgy steps right out of the fucking way. Here we go. Figgy pushed him up against the fence, but Rivera's trying to get out of there. Trying to circle out. Ooh, Figueiredo is landing They call him a sniper for a reason, man. This motherfucker, when he throws, it's one shot and it's right on the goddamn money. He is headhunting like a motherfucker right now. But every shot he throws is landing accurate as shit. He just stepped under a high kick. Rivera tried to come at him. He stepped out of the way and puts Rivera down. Jesus Christ. The defense from Figgy, too. Single leg shoot hard from Rivera. Figgy's just standing there holding him. That's the round. Figgy was just tearing those fucking takedown attempts apart. Rivera tried a single leg at least 2 or 3 times there, tried a couple of shoot-ins, and Figueiredo was just pushing him away. Interesting. And as they come out for the fucking second round, they get crazy right away. Figgy, too, is a goddamn sniper, man. Everything he throws is right on the fucking money. Rivera's trying to get in there and get crazy, but every time he throws something, Figgy just steps right the fuck out of it, man. He's got Rivera swinging at air all over the place here. Man. And there's Herbert Burns with a follow-up tweet. Man, young Figueiredo is looking calm, cool, and collect. 10-9 Figueiredo with 1 round in. Ooh, Figueiredo puts Rivera on his ass and elbows from Rivera on the bottom. Short shots, but man, he's in half guard and he's getting pressured on. Like he's being offensive from the bottom, but he's not doing anything. Oh, here he goes. Now he's trying to work the triangle up. Got a body lock on. Oh, and Figueiredo is starting to land shots on him from the top, though. Here we go. Big bombs from Figueiredo on the top. Rivera keeps acting like he's going to try and throw the triangle from the bottom, and every time he moves, Figueiredo just fucking cracks him for it, man. Rivera's got like a strange body lock with his ankles on. Almost like he was going to try and set up a guillotine, but Figueiredo's got him stretched too far to be able to do it. Here we go. More shots from Figueiredo on top. Rivera's trying to get it out, and Figueiredo's just staying right on top of him. Rivera's literally trying to cage crawl backwards to get away, and Figueiredo's staying right on top of him and keeping the pressure. Figueiredo is not giving him not giving him an inch to breathe. There we go. He's got him folded. He's looking for land power. He's looking to land a big power shot again. You can tell that's what he wants to do. Figgy wants to get up and come down with a hard power shot. And Rivera's trying to get away, but he just can't. Ooh, good knees on the ground from Figgy, too. Just staying on him like a diaper, man. He is just covering Rivera here. Fire trucks driving past. Rivera is trying everything he can to get the fuck out of this, but he's not making a whole lot of progress at all. Figueiredo's backed up to try and land a big shot again. Up kicks. Nope. No kick landing. Figueiredo's just got him pressed against the cage here. He could very easily grab one of these ankles from up top and twist him over, but he doesn't. He wants to land it. Oh, and Rivera's back up. Interesting. It's almost like Rivera's backing Figueiredo up at this point. Figueiredo's looking to land that counter, that big shot, but Rivera wants to engage. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, niche from Rivera against the cage. Foot stomps. Improperly done. Kamaru Usman style. And then Figgy's back loose. Ooh, good fucking counter left from Figgy right in Rivera's fucking grill. Unstoppable. So Rivera's trying to put the pressure on Figueiredo, but Figueiredo keeps fucking cracking him. He's not taking any damage in the process because Rivera's just not landing. But man, Figueiredo is absolutely being a sniper right now. Damn that fucking left of Figgy. Every time he lets it go. Rivera's giving it hell, but man, he just can't do it. He can't land shit on Figueiredo here. And it's not for lack of trying. Oh, he steps in and catches a counter left elbow from Figueiredo. Tries to go in, nothing. Figueiredo grabs him and throws him against the damn cage. Dude, Figgy 2 is having his fucking way with this fight. And there's the round. All right, I gotta go turn my heater up real quick. It's getting a little chilly in here. Figgy 3 is out. Rivera really wants to land a head kick, and Figgy is basically just dancing backwards, getting out of the way of everything he's throwing here. Oh, Rivera finally lands a low kick. Tries another and it gets checked. He tries to spin, and Figueiredo literally steps right out of the fucking way on him. Rivera's trying to get crazy here, and it's nothing's landing. Nothing's landing. Oh, he lands a short knee, and then the next one gets blocked immediately. He's trying to clinch with fucking Figgy, and Figgy's blocking everything, even in the clinch, for fuck's sake. He's blocking the clinch shots. And now Figueiredo's got control, pushed him up against the fence, and sweep takedown. Figueiredo lands on top. God damn, that was solid. Rivera's trying to stay locked up with him, but Figgy is already looking for a big shot here. Rivera's trying to roll out. Ooh, eats a short elbow on the process. Fuck. Figueiredo is so fucking relaxed right now. So calm, so collected. Just doing fucking work here. Rivera is throwing 1-2s, and Figueiredo is just stepping out of the way. Nothing's landing here. Nothing's landing. And every time he does, Figueiredo catches him with a clean counter to make him pay for it. Rivera comes in, Figueiredo steps out of the way, grabs him, throws him a body lock. Right back against the fucking fence. I wish Figueiredo would throw more shots. I get that he's being a sniper, but you gotta land more shots here. Oh, takedown attempt. Rivera stopped it. Coming back for another trip. Still against the fence pushing. Figgy might have it here. Oh, Rivera reverses it. Okay. Tries to turn it into a double leg. And Figgy sprawls. Oh, he tries to jump around and take Figueiredo's back. Tries to throw some jumping knees that are all misses. Figueiredo's got control again. Push Rivera back against the damn fence. Here we go. 2 minutes left in the fight. Power exchange. Rivera rolls it back. Pushes Figueiredo against the fence. Ooh, interesting. McGregor shoulder strikes on him. Lands one, and then as like everything else he's done, Figueiredo immediately adapts and he can't land anymore. And now Figueiredo is going to take Rivera's back as he tries to turn out. Ooh, Figueiredo turns it into a grip. Hard body lock. God damn. Rivera tries to jump and pull guard, and Figueiredo literally threw him off sideways. Fuck's sake. Sniper accurate fucking left hand from Figueiredo, man. And a short left elbow that lands just as evenly. 1-2 from Figueiredo. Rivera's trying to throw and nothing's landing. He's just winging shots, and Figueiredo's easily able to step out of the way and then counter him for it. Nice jumping knee attempt from Rivera. Didn't land, though, because Figueiredo, go figure, stepped right out of the fucking way again. And Figgy's got him pushed against the fence again. Rivera rolls it around again. And then Figgy steps out. Boom. Fucking sniper left accurate. Rivera tries to swing, and Figueiredo is just walking away from every punch Rivera throws at him. I'd be very curious to see the stats on this match. Rivera's accuracy has got to be straight up in the toilet. Like, he's thrown a ton, and Figueiredo stepped out of the way of all of it. Oh, and he goes to try and wizard. And Figueiredo has got him. He's trying to... Oh, Figueiredo's trying to take the back. He's almost got it. One hook's in. Rivera rolled out. Interesting. Now he's got Figueiredo pushed against the cage here. But Figueiredo is using his guard and not taking any fucking damage. And then he's right up and push Rivera back against the cage. Rivera can't hold him anywhere, man. Oh, Figueiredo just slaps Rivera right to the fucking ground. At the end of the match. I don't know if that happened as the bell rang or the bell rang as they were falling, but that's a hell of a way to end a fight. With Rivera literally getting fucking slammed flat on his back with no defense. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm pretty fucking confident that is going to be a Figueiredo fight right there. Course commercials for 10 fucking minutes. Alright, let me mute you guys so I can get the scorecard. Unanimous decision, 29-28, Figueiredo. That's accurate. That's pretty accurate. It definitely was not a 30-27. It was not a fucking draw. Figueiredo absolutely won that. Yeah, Golf T and I both agree. Figueiredo won that fight, but he has a little work to do to hold up to that Figueiredo family name. He definitely needs to be a little more accurate, a little more active in general. But for his first fight in the UFC, not bad at all. We said Rivera was not going to make this fucking easy on him, and he did. He stayed active the whole goddamn time. He was thrown from everywhere. He was trying takedowns all the fucking time. Kept trying to reverse the pressure on the fence when Figueiredo would push off on him. He just couldn't fucking land because Figueiredo was Floyd Mayweathering every goddamn shot. More volume in the next fight. The pressure was good. His movement was fucking great. His counters were crisp. You could tell that he is a goddamn sniper. Every time he threw, it was one shot and it was right on the goddamn money, or it was a fucking counter 1-2, and both shots perfectly fucking landed and Pez dispensered Rivera. But he didn't throw enough volume overall, in my opinion. If he'd have thrown more, even just more sniper jabs like that, or followed up, made more 1-2s instead of just singles there, he would have done a lot better. And it might have been a 30-27, but he definitely got his W here. So that will bring us to Dalcha Lungiambula versus Marcus Perez, the bad cosplayer. God damn, I forgot how long this fucking prelim card is. We have 4 more fights on the prelims before we even get to the fucking main card. We got some fights this morning. It's stupid that they're this early, but damn, we got some fights this morning, folks. Weird commercial on ESPN. All right, let me take a little little lettuce break real quick here. I'll give you guys some music, and then I'll be back in just a moment when we get our next fight ready to roll. Thanks again for tuning in, everybody. I do appreciate you guys. Okay, these gentlemen are entering the octagon. Meow. The gentleman with the complex name versus the dude who's a bad cosplayer for the Joker. Herb Dean as the referee. Okay. If you are listening in at home, we are at 446, 45, 44. The Joker has got a ponytail up for his undercut, which is respectable because I rock my hair like that for years. But he is very sloppy in his shots. And the Congolese gentleman with the complex name is holding the center of the octagon pretty goddamn firm. Definitely trying to control the fucking action early on here. Perez is pretty lackadaisical here. He's not really putting any pressure on. He's not really doing a whole lot. Ooh, and he's getting bum rushed against the cage. Picked up and thrown down by the gentleman from the Congo, and then immediately jumps to guard. Half guard from the Congolese gentleman who has got his fucking bicep across Perez's neck, and I enjoy that. Perez is trying to grab his fucking neck for a guillotine, but it doesn't look like he has anywhere near close enough to an actual grip to make it work. The gentleman from the Congo is slowly starting to work his way out, and he is out. Perez has got his leg wrapped up around him, though, so he's not giving him a lot of room to work. And here we go. Mr. Congo is backing up to drop power shots. Perez, to his credit, is trying to be very defensive from the bottom here. But this dude is here to break your fucking skull. You need to get out of there. You shouldn't be worried about defensive. And the Congo gentleman is trying to posture up and land some shots. Perez is trying to stay body locked on him, but you can see his feet losing grip. Here we go. Ooh, big shots from the gentleman on top. Big shots, big shots. You can see Perez's feet starting to lose grip. His legs are getting tired. This is another reason why you shouldn't worry about trying to be so defensive, especially this early on. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, he tries to throw a leg up to set up a triangle, and the gentleman rolls right out of the way and lands a body shot on him for his troubles. Son of a bitch. Perez is way too comfortable for as much trouble as he is in. He's trying to set up an arm bar here, and it's not going to work. He gets pushed right back down. Oh, big shots from the top. Big shots from the top. What the fuck is this guy's first name? Dalcha. Okay, that's what we're going with. I'm just going to call this fucking dude Dalcha. Dalcha is putting on the pressure. Big elbow from the top. Perez trying to throw that triangle up again. Not going to work. Just cannot get around it. Dude is too good, too strong right now, and I'm enjoying that. He's literally just slid right through Perez's fucking triangle attempt. Ooh, big rib shots here from Dalcha. Perez is trying to stand up. Oh, big rib shots, and pushed right back to his back again. Dalcha's trying to push him over. Perez is trying to get a guillotine secured, but he just can't seem to get around him to get enough grip. Back to their feet. Perez has got Dalcha against the fence here, trying to get that guillotine cinched in, but Dalcha's hand is on his head. He doesn't have, there's no way you're getting that. Perez is pressuring Dalcha against the fence right now, but Dalcha is clearly just waiting for his moment. You can see it. Short knees from Perez. Good on you. You got to be active, man. You got to do something here, but you can see Dalcha's just buying his fucking time. Single leg attempt from Perez. Nothing. Dalcha feeds him some fists for trying. Fuck. This is kind of how we thought this was going to go. Well, Perez trying to land some shots, but not really getting anywhere with it. Dalcha landing shots in the meanwhile, though. Oh, big fucking short elbow. Perez tries to tee off. Nothing. Dalcha cracks him for it at the end of the round. Perez tried to get flashy with a spinning kick. Dalcha stepped out of the way and fucking countered with a hard shot for it. Oh, shit. We might have ourselves a fight here, boys and girls. I don't think by any stretch of the imagination this is going to be as exciting as a couple of the earlier fights were, but Perez seems like he's going to try and give it something here, and Dalcha is fucking a beast, man. That dude is a fucking beast. We'll see what he's got in store here, because he's definitely giving everybody a run for their goddamn money. A Norton commercial. Norton 360, really? Please, anyone who is listening to this and or watching the ESPN stream, do not for any fucking reason ever trust Norton 360. As someone who spent years in tech support removing that garbage from people's fucking computers because of the problems it caused, do not ever get Norton 360. Here we go, back at it. Round 2. Perez opens with a couple of kicks that don't land. 440, 439, 438. Dalcha's trying to swing real big, keeping the center of the octagon. Perez is being real bouncy here, but he's not really doing anything effective. That's the problem with this bullshit style that fucking both Marcus Perez and Miguel Pereira both have. That fucking pseudo capoeira-esque style, just flash for the sake of flash. Problem is when you fight a guy like Dalcha here, who's made to counter shit like that, and strong enough to take any of the flash you can throw at him, you end up getting cracked just like that. Oh, good left, good straight left from Perez, went right through the guard, and then Dalcha cracks him with a 1-2 to fucking pay for it. Oh, Dalcha cracks him, knocks him down. Perez is down. Dalcha's bringing pressure. Perez is trying to set up an armbar. Dalcha steps over and turns him and then crunches down, gets himself right out of it. Very, very smart. Good defense. Good fucking defense. And in the moment, so smooth. Perez is desperate here. You can see it. Dalcha's got him crunched up, just waiting to land the big fucking bomb here. If he can cleanly land, he's going to drop fucking Perez here and put him out. I don't know, little struggles. Perez is trying to set up the Kimura. Dalcha drops him, but his arm is still in trouble here. It's not where it needs to be, but it's close enough to where he can start putting pressure on and it can start to hurt. If Dalcha can fucking lock his arm up and bring him over, he'll be okay. Perez is gassing out. Here we go. Hammer fists with the left. I don't think he's got what it takes to get this Kimura here. I think he's spending too much energy. And he's out of armbar trouble and back on top. Dalcha is raining big shots. Perez is trying to squeal out, but it's not working very well. Dalcha is fucking glued to him. Dalcha throws the legs and tries to come in, but doesn't land. He's got side control. Perez is definitely in trouble here, but he's being very smart about it, to his credit. Perez is trying to get crazy with the jits from the bottom again here. He's just not getting it. Dalcha is definitely taking some big breaths and starting to slow down a little bit, though. Big muscles like that use a lot of energy. But if he can get clean here, he can end this fight at any point if he lands clean. At any point. But he's got to be smart. He's got to land clean. He's just not right now. Looks like Dalcha's trying to set up a guillotine. Perez is trying to weasel around him and grab his ankle, but it's not working very well. Ooh, and Dalcha just knocked Perez's mouthpiece out with a shot from the top. Dean's got it in his hand. He's waiting to give it back to him. Dalcha's not giving him a fucking break, though. Oh, Perez's head is split open and bleeding. Ooh, hard elbows from the top from Dalcha. Bouncing his head. Oh, shit. Perez is trying here, but he's getting fucking worked. He's in trouble now. And the round ends. Jesus, he barely survived that. Perez has got a big gash on his head that was just painting his face red with blood as the round ended. The other thing I hate about ESPN is we never get to see the fucking corner work. I want to see what that cut man's doing right now to Perez's head. Interesting. Fucking sun is coming up, but it's getting brighter in here whether I want it to or not. It's stupid. Here we go for round 3 has officially begun. 55, 54. Perez looks pretty well cleaned up. Comes out trying to throw shots, nothing. Oof. Dalcha with clean counters too. Big fucking right hand. Perez is trying to get flashy and he's just getting pieced up for it. Oh, and now he's going to try and pressure Dalcha against the fence. And it looks like his forehead is already starting to split open and bleed a little bit again. Oh, that's a bad sign. Dalcha is basically getting pressured against the fence because Perez knows that the second they get off that fence, they're in trouble. He's in trouble, rather. He's not doing very well. He's definitely giving it the old college try, but it's not getting him where he wants to be. And now he's trying to be flashy for the sake of flash. Spin that was very telegraphed. Easily stepped out of the way. You can tell Dalcha burned a lot of energy, though. Perez is fucking wearing it, but Dalcha is slowing down real bad here. Good left from Perez. Answered back by a fucking big 1-2 from Dalcha. Another right attempt, and Perez's forehead is bleeding again. If Dalcha can literally just give the bare fucking minimum here, he could easily drop Perez and finish this. Dalcha is getting his chest painted red with the blood coming off of Marcus Perez's forehead. But he's just it looks like he's just got nothing left. Like he gave everything he had in the end of round 2, and he's spent. Wait, I gotta get my dogs real quick. Hi, crazy mutt. Hi, crazy mutt. Hi. Hi, it's like... You know, I'm trying to watch the fight, so you're right in the way, don't you? Good dog. I know, you don't care. You're a good boy, though. And Herb Dean just separated him for fighting on the fence and not doing anything. Oh, that's a big yawn. Thank you. I know, it's getting boring. I know, it's getting boring, huh? Perez is trying here. He just got nothing for him. And fucking Dalcha is just so gassed right now. Oh, I know, it's early, huh? Thank you, good boy. Thank you. I know. I know, you're a handsome dog. Good boy. Oh, nut shot on Perez. Not very bad, though, because he went right back to it. 15 seconds left. Perez is bleeding like a stuck pig. Perez is basically just chasing him around now. Spinny kicks. Nothing's landing. Ooh, Dalcha gets a last-second takedown and almost cracked him as the bell rang. Wow. Yeah, see, engulfed he immediately into our group chat. Dalcha strong as a fucking ox, but he's got to work on that gas tank, man. Like, that power is clearly there, and it is clearly very dangerous, but if that power is only there for round 1 and you can't do a goddamn thing in round 3 like we just saw here, that power doesn't do you a fucking bit of good. And if you got all that power and can't fucking use it, then why the fuck do you have all that power? Oh, not the worst fight on the card so far. Still a better fight than the opening ladies fight. I will give it that credit. But all right, let's hear some scores. Another unanimous decision, 29-28 for Dalcha. That one, I definitely agree Dalcha won that. That one might have been able to be called a 30-27. I mean, it's a clear decision win, but these 29-28 unanimouses tonight, I don't know, man. Oh, fucking dog got mud on my shirt. And then next is the Chinese Shakira. What the hell is his name? Sumadarji versus Zaruk Adashev. Interesting. small chronic break.
When I first saw you, I was afraid of what you could do. But then I looked into your eyes, and then I knew that you were mine. Oh, sweetness, you're the one I want to call my own. Oh, sweetness, can I take you home? The way the sun shines in your hair, it makes me get all warm inside. But then you give me nightmares when you're looking for a fight. Oh, sweetness, you're the one I want to call my own. Oh, sweetness, can I take you home? Oh, sweetness, you're the one I want to call my own. Oh, sweetness, can I take you home? Now every day you're by my side, you know you take me by surprise. But I must admit the truth, that I am afraid of you. Violated, so frustrated, irritated by the one you thought you loved. It happens all the time. You lie when you look me in the eye. wake up tired. Leaving coffee doesn't help. I wanna set my alarm on fire, but I know that it wouldn't end too well. Would somebody please just help me? I can't quite explain what's happening to me. chance to make things right. She couldn't drop it. She couldn't look me in the eyes. She turned her back on me. It made me feel like I was wrong until the day I was gone. And when I'd call her, she would never pick up her phone. Too bad it's over, because I hate to be alone. I tried to figure her out for so long, and I still wonder why, just why I say goodbye. Through her eyes that I can't see, through her eyes no longer for me. If she would have made me stay with her, it wouldn't change. Why can't you shut her out? Because I wanna see the child. I kinda miss her now. We were together for a while. I never really wanted to leave. She just did not want me until I was gone. Was I wrong? Through her eyes that I can't.
Okay, I have refilled on brain juice. I did manage to catch most of that Chinese Shakira soccer mommy fight. It not bad, but dude's way too cocky for a prelim fighter. Like, keep your fucking hands up, son. You're on the prelims for a goddamn reason. Not bad, but not as good as the last time we saw him out there, and definitely a little too much ego for the performance that he put on. Not bad though. Golf T agrees. Not bad. There's potential, but he's got to refine himself. Got to refine that game a little bit. Let's see what the scorecard says. Okay, there we go. My crazy dogs have somewhat calmed down. I've got more brain juice. If you missed the last fight there, Chinese Shakira, Soccer Mommy, got yet another unanimous decision on this card tonight. So props on the W. Definitely get back at it. Get back in the gym. Definitely needs a little bit more refinement to his game, but I agree with Golf T. He absolutely has some potential. This thing is clearly coming up. You guys can see in the window over here. Brain juice is slowly kicking in. All right. This is the other one I was telling folks to keep an eye on here. Ricky Simone taking on Gaetano Perillo. Gentleman making his debut. Ricky Simone looking to get back on track. So I will say this. Interesting side note about catching this on ESPN is that we do get the lower third with other sports information, and it did just roll across that Phillip Rivers announced that he is officially retiring. As a lifelong Chiefs fan, that makes me happy because fuck him. What's up, Sin? I don't understand why people are awake this early in the day, but here we are. And we've got fights going on, ironically enough. Gaetano Perillo making his UFC debut. And, you know, they're not doing the guy any fucking favors to welcome him into the organization with Ricky Simone, man. That's not an easy day out for anybody, let alone a brand new guy. We'll see how we get to it, though. We'll see how we get to it. They're about to walk him out to the cage right now. And, of course, because ESPN, commercial break. Of course. How are you this lovely morning, Sin? Ooh, that's a little much. Let's fix that a little bit. That's better. Okay. I'm still trying to get my brain officially in gear. These fights started an hour and a half ago. No, excuse me. 2.5 hours ago. My dogs were crackheads and decided that I might as well wake up earlier than I needed to for this fight to start. So I've been trying to piece my brain together ever since. We've actually had a couple of pretty good fights already for it being this fucking early in the morning. This fight coming up has got some decent potential. The one after it, not so much, but it's been a long prelim card, and then we've got a pretty decent main card coming up. So just kills me when they're starting these cards this damn early. And I get it. Like last time they were in Abu Dhabi, they started the fights at 4 o'clock in the morning Abu Dhabi time so that it would be on normal time for us here. They're doing it the other way around. They're doing it normal time over there. It's 8:30 at night over there now. So it's their normal time to be getting ready for the main cards. And now it's us that have to deal with the stupid early this time. But Yeah, these fights started at 6 a.m. Cali time today. Like, that's ridiculous. That's why it's most likely just going to be me today. We may catch RJ here in a little bit for part of the main card, but Golf Tee's at work, Fresh is at work, Nick Devine is at work. This daylight shit is killing me, but I'm here. Ross is wandering around here somewhere. He might have had a Guinness or two too many so far. Dylan's listening in from work, making sure he's got good entertainment. And for once, Bruce Buffer has maybe the most normal looking jacket he has ever worn for an event. It's just like a regular pearl white fucking tuxedo jacket. It's crazy. It's the most normal looking I remember seeing Bruce Buffer. Here we go, Gaetano Perello. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Congrats on getting that UFC debut, son. Now let's see what you can do with it. Yeah, see, Ricky's growing the mullet back. He even showed it's there. It's a little bit. It's there. He's growing it back. He knows. That mullet was his fucking Samson power, man. He's growing that shit back out. Uh-oh, Keith Peterson. Hope he doesn't smell like cigarettes and booze again. Oh, fuck. All right, here we go. Round one. 456, 55, 54. And right away, Ricky takes the center of the octagon. Putting pressure out. Gaetano staying real loose. See how we go here. Definitely a nice little feeling out. Low kick from Gaetano. Right jab from Ricky. Both kind of checked. Ooh, Ricky with a nice 1-2, slipped past the guard. Ricky kind of bull rushed in, set up like a fake takedown. Got his attention. Nice 1-2. Gaetano tried to counter and missed. Ricky getting your timing early is not going to be a fun night for you. Ricky's keeping his guard up real clean. Gaetano is too, though, but Ricky's, again, another right from fucking Simone, right past the guard. Simone's holding the center of the octagon, too. He's doing all his work from the middle, pushing Gaetano backwards. Another right. Ooh, sweeping left. Simone is just throwing hammers already. Just real precise and real clean fucking shots, man. Takedown attempt from Ricky Simone. He's got a body lock, looking to convert to a single. Gaetano spread out, though. And Ricky rolled him backwards and takes him down. Right into side control. Good night. Ricky Simone is on top and putting pressure down. Landing shots from top. Gaetano's trying to get defensive, but man, he's in a weird position here. Ooh, good elbow from the bottom from Gaetano. Ricky is almost in a position to step over and take top control, but it almost looks like he's setting him up with a head and arm. No, he was just pressuring. Okay. Gaetano trying to scramble out. Ricky immediately jumps on his back. Tries to move. Ricky pulls him back to the ground. Gaetano's back to his feet, but Ricky's just kneeing off on him. Ricky's got the body lock and the underhooks against the cage. Let's see what he does here. Simone's not an easy night out from anybody, man. Gaetano looks very out of sorts right now. He did not expect Ricky Simone to come out with this level of pressure, and you can tell. Here goes, drags him off the fence, lifts him up. Simone is going to throw him the fuck down. Boom! Jesus Christ, that strong little motherfucker. Gaetano looks very confused right now. This is not the fight he was expecting, and Ricky Simone is fucking putting it on him right now. Ooh, little Conor McGregor shoulder strikes from the bottom, or from the ground, rather. Very nice. Gaetano trying to stand up. Ricky's fucking pounding on him and just ready to take his back. Oh, Gaetano's up to his feet, but Ricky's got him. Strong-ass body lock. He can either drag him down or roll him backwards. Here comes one hook. Ricky's threatening all over the place here. Gaetano is keeping his hands on the ground. He wants to stay a grounded fighter right now because he knows those knees are right fucking there. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in a bad fucking way. Ricky Simone is just having his fucking time with him here. Yeah, he tried to go forward. Ricky pushed him down, threw a hook in. Ooh, shots from underneath by Ricky Simone. Oh, shit. Gaetano is trying to get out of here, but he is not doing himself any fucking favors. Everywhere he turns, Ricky Simone is right fucking there. Simone's just got him pressed against the cage, and he's got his arm all the way through on a single leg if he wants to take him, but he doesn't want the takedown, you can tell. Whoo! Spinning elbow from Ricky, and then he grabs him again, and he does get the takedown. Gaetano on his ass. I think that's 4 fucking takedowns in a row here now. Oh, and Ricky's setting it up. Ricky looks like he is setting up a fucking guillotine from the top. Well, maybe not setting it up. He's holding him there, though. Here comes some power shots, though. Ricky Simone starting to land. Short elbow. Ooh, nice 1-2 from the top. 15 seconds left. I don't think he's going to finish it, but he's definitely going to fucking hurt him and win the shit out of this. Maybe a 10-8 round one. Gaetano's trying to get back up. Ricky grabs him again immediately. High kick. Oh, shit. Nope. Gaetano tries a spinning heel kick. Ricky Simone literally just walks away from it as the round ends. That might be a 10-8 round for Ricky Simone. That might be a 10-8 round. That was fucking work. Ah, man. I knew this was not going to be an easy way to get fucking welcome into the UFC, but Ricky is not fucking playing nice here. He's just giving it to him. Ricky fucking Simone, boys and girls. I'm telling you, if fucking Gaetano does not get his shit together here, he is in for a fucking bad night. Ricky's not fucking playing. All right, here we go. Round 2's getting ready to kick off. There we go, round 2. 456, 55, 54. Ooh, Ricky opens with some spinny shit. Gaetano trying to put the pressure on Ricky this time to open up. Okay. Perello's got the center of the octagon. Ricky's willing to walk around the outside here. He ain't worried. And immediately, Ricky starts throwing wing shots at him. Golf T's loving this as well. Ooh, Ricky came in and caught a knee on the way in. Good knee from Perello, but Ricky's got the legs, and it looks like he's about to throw him down again. Oh, and Ricky Simone puts Perello right back down on his ass. Damn. Ricky Simone is throwing a wrestling clinic here, man. And he's pulling him back away from the cage so he can work down onto him as well. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. You can tell Perello is just not quite ready for this level of fucking work yet. I don't think he was expecting this Ricky Simone to be in the octagon with him. And that was a big mistake because I've been saying it for a minute now. Ricky Simone is a bad motherfucker. Ooh, big shots from Ricky on the fucking top. Oh, Perillo is eating fucking shots against the fence here. Back to his feet. But Ricky's already got the body lock back down and looking to throw him. Let's see where we go with it. He's dragging him forward, trying to throw him down. Oh my God. Ricky Simone has just got a lock on Perillo's fucking body. He is not going anywhere Ricky doesn't want him to go. And Gaetano is trying to get the fuck out of here, but he just can't. Ricky has got him fucking death grip. Up and down. God damn it. Ricky picked him up and threw him on his fucking back again. And now Ricky's stepping over, trying to take top control. Trying to get that mount. He's got him in like a strong half guard here, and he's trying to creep over. Man. And there's one hook, and he's trying to stand up, but Ricky's feeding him fists the whole fucking time. Shit. Perillo's back on his feet, but immediately he's up against the cage, and Ricky's pushing on him with a solid body lock. Gaetano's trying to sprawl out. Ricky picks him up and dumps him again. Jesus Christ. Fucking 2 seconds on his feet, and then Ricky literally picked him up and threw him right the fuck back down. Oh, Perillo is in a bad way here, man. He's trying to get out of it, but Ricky is just all over him, smothering him. There is no way out. There is nowhere safe. Back to his feet, trying to work up against the cage, but Ricky already, again, has the body lock on him. Jesus Christ. And Ricky's right in front of his corner. Oh, man. And you could tell Perillo is starting to wear down. He is taking big, deep breaths. And he looks very out of sorts right now. Yeah, and he looks up at the clock and takes a big, deep breath while Ricky's just mashing him against the fucking cage. Yeah, Ricky Simone is a monster. Drops down, pulls his legs out from underneath him, drops him to his ass, and steps right over into fucking mount. Ricky's got him in full mount up against the cage. Short elbows. Oh, Gaetano's trying to roll. Ricky's right there with him. He's got the head and arm in now. Ricky's got that head and arm in now. I think he's setting it up. I think he's locking it in. There it is. There's the tap. Ricky Simone with the head and arm. I knew he was setting it up earlier. I think he was just testing him when he got him back down here. That's all she fucking wrote. Ricky Simone. And he said, the mullet's coming back. It's almost there. You could tell that power is returning. Ricky fucking Simone, boys and girls. That was beautiful. That was beautiful fucking work here. As soon as Gaetano tried to fucking roll over, Ricky grabbed him immediately. And when he tried to bail out of the roll, Ricky was already underneath his chin, stepped over, locked it in, and you see Ricky just pull in tight, and immediately Gaetano starts reaching and tap. He's done. He fucking knew it. Beautiful fucking work. Beautiful work. The mullet's coming back. You motherfuckers in 135 better watch out. Oh, goddamn, I love that little motherfucker, man. Yeah, baby. That, I believe, puts that young man in the running for a $50,000 performance of the night bonus, because that, in my opinion, is one of the smoothest finishes we have seen this evening. I'd say that is definitely a better fucking submission than Khabib's cousin's rear naked earlier. And the soup can lady stoppage doesn't really count, in my opinion. That was a very, very poor fight for both of those ladies. Nicely fucking done, Ricky. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is why I tell you guys that some of these fights, even though this is a strange fucking card and there's a lot of filler here, there's still some great fucking matchups. And this is another one that was put together late. This wasn't originally supposed to be Gaetano. This was supposed to be Ricky Simone versus Brian Kelleher, which I was even more fucking excited about because that would have been competition going back and forth both ways. This was just Gaetano getting to make his debut, and like I said before it started, that's a rough night at the office for anybody, let alone a guy who's not used to the UFC. Excuse me. Fucking hiccups. Let alone a guy who's not used to the UFC and who's not used to the bright lights, because there are fans back here, so there are fucking voices in the crowd and people watching you here. And Gaetano still looks like he is kind of out of it. He's got like 1,000-yard stare standing in the center of the octagon right now, man. That's a rough fucking night for anybody. Great work, Ricky fucking Simone. Back on track, man. Back on track. I kind of want to see him jump up past the Kelleher match now. 17-3, his third submission. I'm telling you, man. They're showing a replay where one time Ricky Simone picked him up, went to throw him down, and Keith Peterson was in the way, so he just spun him around again and then threw him down once Keith Peterson had backed up out of his fucking way. Ricky Simone just fucking ragdolled him, man. Yeah, even Golf T is loving these fights so far, and he's at work, so he's only able to like half pay attention while he's working as well. But even Golf T is digging this. Great fucking matchup, man. Ricky is such a fucking beast. There we go. They're rerunning the bottom third. Quarterback Phillip Rivers officially announces retirement. Good for him. Get out while you can still talk. And then a little Magny Chiesa video time. Right on. Okay, I'm going to use this opportunity to take a small lettuce break, and I will give you guys some more Adam tunes. Adam and Eddie tunes.
Cause I'm fading away. You talk too loud.
apparently they have decided to change things around. Not that I have a problem with that at all, because it actually works out not too terrible. But they actually made that Simone fight the premier prelim fight and moved the Omari fight to the main card, to the first fight of the main card instead. I'm not angry at that either, even though the website still shows that the Omari Tom Breeze fight is the premier prelim fight. I'm not mad at that at all. I do like that the UFC is taking this opportunity to show some more about Laziz, Mounir Laziz, who was the fucking star of the show last year in Abu Dhabi, who knocked the fucking rapist out on short notice because he's a badass. Warley Alves is real fucking cocky about Laziz. And I don't know if that's such a great idea. I like Warley Alves, but he's not the most well-rounded of fighters. He is definitely a fucking puncher's fighter. If you like striking, you'll enjoy Warley Alves, because whether it's on the feet or on the ground, he's going to punch somebody, and it's going to fuck him up at some point. But to think that you're just going to be able to have your way with a guy like Mounir Laziz, who is a legit certified fucking badass world caliber kickboxer long before he ever joined the MMA side of the world. Like, that dude understands striking as well, and you can't just overlook that. It's going to be interesting to see once we get into that match. That's another one of the fun ones that I was telling people that you better keep an eye out for. I think this Tom Breeze Omari Akhmedov fight has potential here, but I'm not sure how exciting it's going to be just yet. Damn, getting hiccups from all this bean juice. They're really trying to sell Warley Alves right now for a dude who's been sitting on the sidelines for a minute. Damn. Aziz is a monster, man. I really hope we get a good showcase this evening. This afternoon, this morning, whatever the fuck it is. I'm so delusional already at this point. Hi, dog. You need to go outside? Well, let's go do that now before this fight starts. I'll be right back, folks.
what you wanted to say. All of the time that you have sinned can't seem to get you out of the rain. Do you see through it? The weight of her world is gone. Who could know why it's broken? Never told, never spoken. You're all alone, you're always lost again. All alone, you're always lost again. But if you were not safe, I hope you find the right place. Dragging through the dark impalement, heard beneath the wind's chimes, falling like the frozen savior of our goddess, who never knew the truth of life, falling like the ones who never had a chance, for the last man who stands, stuck, hidden beneath the sadness, where all that's left is gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Who could know why it's broken? Never told, never spoken. You're all alone, you're always lost again. All alone, you're always lost again. Lost
This one here that we're gonna play is like stupid new. Alright? Just stupid new. We're just gonna play it because what the hell, why not, right?
Right.
You guys wanna hear a stupid ass new song, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's a little different, but it's fun.
So, for those of you who are not familiar, there we go. Let me kill that music. For those of you, excuse me. For those of you who are not familiar, we here on the I'm No Joe show are no fan of DC on the fucking commentary, and what I just listened to when I came back in the room here is a perfect example of that. He's trying to sell Magny versus Chiesa as grappler versus striker. That Michael Chiesa has no hands, that he is primarily a grappler and a wrestler with some submission skills, which is not the case. Chiesa is a submission expert with good good grappling and wrestling and pretty decent striking. They're trying to say that Magny is just a striker with good wrestling base. That's not the case. Magny is a fucking spectacular wrestler and grappler with great striking as well. They are very similar stylistically, but Magny is more of a wrestler with striking, whereas Chiesa is more of a wrestler submission expert with striking. But the fact that DC is trying to pitch Magny as just some striker and Chiesa as just a wrestler grappler, it's part of the reason why I fucking hate listening to the live commentary on these UFC broadcasts. It's part of the reason why I try to get these combat compatriots in when I can. It's even better, I promise you guys, when it's not just me, when it's the whole crew. But due to the ridiculousness of the fucking earliness of these fights, obviously, today it looks like it's just me for you guys. And for that, you're both welcome, and I'm sorry. But Omari, Akhmedov, and Tom Breeze are getting ready to come down now. 33-29, 6 foot to 6'3", 73, 73 and a half. Almost identical reach, even though there's a little bit of height difference. All right, this one's going to be interesting. Part of the irony, at least for me and DC trying to pitch Magny versus Chiesa as wrestler versus striker, is that that's pretty much what this fight actually will be, where we've got Breeze as the striker with wrestling and Omari as the wrestler with striking. Or strike that, reverse it. You meant what I knew. All right, let's see what these boys can do. I don't know how entertaining this one or how exciting this one's going to be. Oops, sorry about that. I don't know how exciting this fight's going to be, but there should be some action. Again with the fucking ring girls. All right. Round one, we are officially underway. 55, 54, 53. Ooh, Omari opening with kicks, Breeze opening with strikes. Interesting. Center of the octagon trying to get after it right away. And what I say, immediately, Omari shoots in for a takedown. Breeze has got him in a submission. He's got a hell of a fucking guillotine. But Omari popped out. Interesting. Right to the fucking ground. Right away. Ooh, short elbows from Omari. Breeze is kind of in his side. Almost in half guard, but not quite. More short elbows from Omari from the top here. Hammer fist from the side. Hammer fist from the side. Short elbows from the drop. God damn. Breeze is getting worked here. Oh, more short elbows. And then rib shots. Breeze needs to get the fuck out of here with some expediency. This is not where he needs to fucking be. This is what I was talking about, where you've classically got a fucking wrestler versus a striker. The wrestler is on top doing what he wants to do, and the striker is on the bottom getting hurt. Because his little bit of wrestling is not anywhere near the level of Omari Akhmedov's. And Akhmedov is just having his way with him here. He's got his bent over, fucking laid out. He's raining shots down. Breeze is trying to get out of it, and he's getting nowhere fast. To his credit, Breeze is still throwing shots from the bottom. They're not doing him any good, but he's throwing them. Oh, Akhmedov is raining down power from the top. Fuck, this is a bad spot to be, man. Oh, just eating shots, Tried to set up a real sloppy armbar. Meanwhile, Omari is just power shotting him from the fucking top here. Oh, a referee is starting to take a real close look. Oh my God, Omari is teeing off on him. Breeze is just eating fucking punches left and right. Trying up kicks, getting nowhere. He's starting to turtle up now. If Omari can keep pouring it on, he's going to get stopped. Oh, Jesus Christ. Breeze is literally just turtling up and trying to fucking take himself as little damage as possible, but Akhmedov is pouring it on from everywhere here. Man, Breeze is in serious trouble right now. He's trying to push off. He's trying to kick. He just tried a half-ass ankle lock that didn't fucking work. And then Omari is right back on top of him, raining shots down. Jesus. He's just eating shots to the face now. He can't even stop what's getting... he can't even stop the little shots now. Tom Breeze is just getting the shit beat out of him right now. Mercilessly, he's just getting the shit beat out of him right now. And he gets back to his feet and immediately Akhmedov grabs him, fucking locks in a single leg immediately. Oh my god. And then he flips him over and throws him. Breeze again with a knee bar attempt. Into an ankle lock. Sloppy as shit. Omari just pulled his leg right out of it. And immediately drops big fucking power on him. Oh my god. And then again, Breeze with a good ankle lock. This one might be set in. Nope. Lost it immediately. And then Omari is right back on top of him. And got him in a had him in a guillotine, but jumped around, grabbed his fucking back, one hook in, and both hooks in. And here we go. Breeze trying to flip it around. Breeze on Omari's back. Both hooks in, trying to set a choke on. Not doing a very good job of it. Interesting. Breeze has got Omari's back and is trying desperately to wrap up the neck, but he's just doing sloppy work here, and Omari is just hand fighting and keeping himself out of any real danger. The only problem he's causing right now is the body lock that he's got, which he keeps switching to regular hooks and flipping back to a body lock because Omari keeps rolling out of it. Akhmedov is in no danger here. He's laying on Breeze. He's not worried in the least bit about taking any damage. And there's the round. That was desperation by Breeze. The back take was very nice, but it was fucking futile. It didn't get him anywhere. It didn't set anything up. He wasn't able to capitalize off of it. And Omari was never in trouble the entire time. He was laying, you know, not concerned at all with his back wide open. And then immediately fucking commercials because ESPN. This is another reason I say ESPN is not worth the fucking money, because I want to see what's going on in the corner. I don't give a damn about who your sponsors are or your fucking nut delivery commercials. I want to see the cut man working on that fucking face. I want to hear what the fuck the corner is telling the fighter after a round like that. 47 total strikes from Akhmedov to 7 from Breeze that round. This is what I'm talking about. Akhmedov just had his way with him. Here we go. Round 2. (46, 45, 44). Breeze is trying to hold the center of the octagon here, but not very effectively. Immediately, Omari shoots in, grabs a single leg. Breeze is trying to defend back against the cage. Looks like Omari has just about got that double leg secured. Breeze is trying to defend it. He's trying to get in there and break the lock up, but I don't think he's got it. Omari switched to a single, yanked his leg out from underneath him. Good defense from Breeze here. Omari is literally holding his leg off the ground, but Breeze has wrapped himself around him and then just pushed Omari backwards. This is very awkward. Breeze is like upside down and backwards against the cage, holding on to Omari's leg, who Omari is facing the other direction. And now Omari is basically sitting on Tom Breeze. He's literally sitting right on top of him, punching him like this. As Omari's crawling down, one hook is underneath. Looks like he's got a head in. Looks like he's got a head and arm. Looks like he just stepped off. The ref's checking the arm. The guy's still fighting, but Omari looks like he's got that in deep. Oh, and Omari just laid down flat hard, and it taps. 2 head and arm triangle chokes today, whatever the fuck it is right now. Beautiful choke by Omari. As soon as Tom Breeze took that weird roll to the ground, it was bad news bears. Because as soon as Omari got and was sitting on top of him and Breeze tried to push out, Omari dropped down and immediately had that choke set in. And then as soon as he fucking laid down, it was bad news. He stepped right out of the half guard, right over, even though he didn't get full stretch out, full extension, the lay down was enough pressure and he had his bicep. You can see in the slow-mo, his bicep was sitting directly on Tom Breeze's fucking throat. Directly on Tom Breeze's throat. And his arm is just flapping around behind his head. He can't do shit with it. Good job, Omari. Yeah, even golf tee immediately right away. That was a beautiful choke right up against the cage, so he couldn't get the full layout, couldn't put the full proper extension down on it. Still got a damn nice stoppage, man. That was nice work. That was damn nice work. Props to Omari for that. He fucking earned that one for sure. That was nicely done. Especially being as close to the cage, because he was literally up against the cage. They were side by side. There was no room for him to turn and actually put the pressure on when he laid down on it. And he still got enough of a squeeze out of it. And it looked like he almost went out initially, because as soon as he laid down, the referee went right over and grabbed Breeze's arm. And when he lifted Tom Breeze's arm the first time, it just flopped. And he lifted it the second time, and he kind of did that Ultimate Warrior hand rise, like, I'm not done yet. And then when he went to go do it the third time, he dropped again. When he reached for the fourth time, Breeze was already tapping. He's like, no, I got to get the fuck out of here. I'm about to fall out. Omari Akhmedov has looked better every time we have seen him out, man. The dude is getting to be about as legit as you can fucking ask for. I think there's going to be a number next to his fucking name here pretty quick. Sixth win by submission. Nicely done. Nicely done, sir. That was a hell of a fucking match. He just had his way with Tom Breeze, man. Just had his fucking way. Breeze, and this is what I was saying, the difference between a wrestler with striking and a striker with wrestling. That striker with wrestling did not have a fucking clue how to stop or get out of anything that he was thrown into. And it showed. Omari just had his fucking way with him and didn't even have to be that effective of a striker and didn't have to be that effective of a submission artist. He just wore Tom Breeze down so fucking easily that when he went to set the submission on, there almost wasn't anything he could do to stop it. Golf T makes a good point. He got more extension out of that. That's the same head and arm choke or triangle choke that Ricky Simone just put in on Gaetano Pirello just a little while ago. But he got more extension out of that than Ricky Simone did. So that goes to show you the power of the mullet. Yeah, Akhmedov is a fucking beast, man. I don't remember the last time we saw two head and arm chokes like that. Excuse me. Two head and arm chokes on the same card like that. That was nice, man. That was very nice. That was another well-earned fucking victory. That could be your second 50K finish right there. Interesting indeed. Because ESPN, more commercials. Stream is still broadcasting decently. Okay. Understandably, not as many people still watching as when we first started, but I get that. We're 3.5 hours in. This is gonna be a stupid long stream, and I fully anticipated people to come and go. That's all right. Whew. Damn allergies. Okay, so let me check something here real fast. They're still showing walkout talks for Lerone Murphy versus Douglas Silva de Andrade. We ain't even there yet.
I never thought that it would end this way, with no less look upon your face. I always thought that we'd be hanging out until we all are rolling gray. Now you have chose your fate. I can tell by your eyes. Oh, let there be
These gentlemen are getting ready to. Well, Buffer's announcing them right now. Silva's actually got an interesting haircut going on right now. It's kind of like a half mullet. Interesting. Alrighty, here we go. Getting ready to kick him out right now. Okay, oops, 4:15, 14, 13. Sorry. Murphy's definitely taking the center of the octagon. De Silva is swinging like a madman right now, just wild as shit and no accuracy. Murphy with some decent combos, though. Decent counter combos, rather. De Silva's getting a little sloppy here, and Murphy's kind of making him pay for it. Good low kicks. Silva tries to throw a low kick back. Nothing. De Silva's trying to kick back at Murphy because Murphy's kicks are landing, but De Silva's kicks are not. Murphy's trying to hold the center of the octagon, but so is De Silva. It's interesting watching him kind of go back and forth here. De Silva's not really landing a whole lot, but he's throwing quite a bit. Murphy's kind of the opposite. Everything he's throwing, he's landing, but he's not throwing a whole lot. This is one of those fights that we mentioned last week that we had a feeling wasn't going to be all that terribly exciting. Probably could have been traded out place-wise with the Ricky Simone fight. Or clearly the Omari fight. Akhmadov versus Breeze. Hi, puppy dog. You need to go outside, puppy. Yeah. Okay, apparently the puppy needs to go outside. I will be right back. Ain't nobody missing much in this fight right now.
Look
Okay, so end of round one. Not the most exciting. Kind of as anticipated. And of course, because ESPN, more commercials. And my dogs are crackheads. I'll be right back again. Dogs. Okay, so surprisingly enough, I come back, they're on the ground, and Draj had a good choke position set up and completely fucking lost it. And Murphy is starting to get loose on the feet. And Draj is eating shots here. Ooh, low kick, dropped fucking Draj's leg out from underneath him. Looked like a headbutt there when they tried to clash in the next time. Silva's trying to close the distance here, but Murphy is piecing him up for it. Okay, so basically De Silva has Murphy against the fence right now, but Murphy is turning it around and literally just pushed Silva against the fence as I said that. Good body shots. Good body shots from Murphy. Clearly hurt Silva. He's trying to play it off, but Murphy just isn't capitalizing. Good low kick, hurt the leg. If Murphy could be more consistent with his pressure, he'd be good to go. But he just keeps backing off, man. Silva tries a head kick that goes nowhere, and then Murphy tries to power shot and misses. This is ridiculousness. Why this is on the main card, I do not understand. I'm just as disappointed now as I was when I talked about it a week ago. And now Murphy's throwing sloppy shots and De Silva's countering. These guys both suck. This fight shouldn't be on the goddamn main card, plain and simple. This fight is like barely a prelim caliber fight in my opinion. And it's kind of what we thought it was going to be. That's the aggravating part is we knew it was going to be this, and it's exactly what we thought. last week on ABC was a fucking spectacular main card, and then you're gonna follow it up this week with these clowns. Deep sigh, folks. Oops. Sloppy work from both of these guys. Murphy throws a fucking half-ass spinning wheel kick that's nowhere near landing. Like, nowhere near landing. And then De Silva acts like he's going to counter it with a shot that sweeps right past Murphy's face. Just a bad fight. Like, exactly what we expected from both of these guys, but it doesn't make it better. And now Silva's throwing sloppy shots, and Murphy countered him for it. Again, Murphy with the low kick almost knocks the leg out, but then can't capitalize on it. De Silva gets sloppy, Murphy counters him. Ten seconds. Decent right from Murphy, and then nothing. Motherfucker. This is part of why I said this fight was not going to be exciting at all. So far, it's not.
Every day I wake up tired. Leaving coffee doesn't help. I wanna set my alarm on fire.
Oh, surprise, surprise, the king is back.
I know that it wouldn't too well.
I will give them this much credit. The last set of Cowboy Connor promos were pretty much all Connor promos. They are definitely banking real heavy on Poirier having a good chance at winning this, which I don't see. We'll talk more about that tomorrow night on the full version of the I'm No Joe podcast, but I just don't see Poirier having it. All right, round 3, Murphy Silva, 55, 54, 53, 52. Silva takes the center of the octagon. Murphy's working against him. Threatening with the kicks right away. There's that. They're both throwing a lot of feints, but neither one of them are throwing a lot of strikes. De Silva gets sloppy and slips and lands on his ass, but Murphy lets him up. Murphy with a sloppy kick, but a good punch to follow it. Just not a great match. They're both throwing lots of feints, but neither one of them are throwing a whole lot of shots. De Silva gets sloppy. Murphy counters him for it again. Disappointed. Again, De Silva gets sloppy. This time Murphy actually just ran away from him. Oh, De Silva landed a good shot there on him and then tried a spinning kick that didn't land worth a shit. Trying to pressure Murphy against the fence, but almost immediately stops. And Murphy spins him back around, puts De Silva on the fence now. But again, not really doing much with it. This is sadly kind of exactly what we thought it was going to be. Oh, and just as I say that, there's a nut shot. Paul Felder's going to scratch another line on his fucking nut shot tab. Oh, and the slow-mo shows it right to the cup. Oh. Straight kick right to the junk, dude. Ah, that one sucked. That sucked. Yeah, Silva kicked him square in the cup. full extension. That sucks. That sucks. That was a good kick too, right to the balls. Oh, and they've got the timer running now. Interesting. And Murphy gives up his 5 minutes and gets right back into it. Okay. And again, De Silva gets sloppy. Murphy cracks him for it. De Silva's trying to put pressure on. He's just not fucking good, man. Like, he's trying to jump in and throw these real sweeping punches, but they're not accurate. Murphy's able to move out of the way and then counter him every time. And see, there's a good sweeping right from fucking Silva, but then he tries immediately to do the jumping shit, and Murphy 1-2s him right away. Oh, De Silva tries to kick. Murphy catches it, but then can't capitalize on it. Come on, guys. De Silva gets sloppy. Murphy almost counters him, but then stops. Back to the center again. And Silva's pushing from the center out, but Murphy's almost letting him now. And then again, De Silva gets sloppy. Murphy with a beautiful counter right. Murphy with the low kick. De Silva counter rights Murphy. Silva throws a nowhere near accurate head kick that Murphy steps right out of the way of, and then De Silva gets sloppy, and Murphy shoots a takedown, but good sprawl to stop. Can he do anything with it here? Just a little over a minute left in the round. Looks like he has got Silva's left leg, but can't quite do anything with it. Interesting shots from the clinch. He landed a couple there. He's almost all the way through. It looks like he's got the single leg. He should be able to lift and throw, but De Silva sweeps out from underneath, and they're on the ground, but Murphy's on top. See if he can do anything. 40 seconds. I'm not anticipating a lot. Murphy looks like he's trying to set up a submission. He's in almost half guard, like half side control, half guard. De Silva's getting yelled at for putting his feet in the cage, but Murphy's not really doing a whole lot from the top here. Strike count 16-9, 17-16, 13-17. Neither one of these guys have landed 20 significant shots in a round yet. Murphy's actually got decent top control here. He's raining down some shots at the end of the fucking match. So that was a shit show gone to decision. I'm gonna guess probably unanimous 29-28, just like the other 5 fucking decisions we've seen so far today. Ridiculousness. Effing blarg, I say. And then again, more commercials, of course. Okay, so we're gonna get some score reads here. I want to mute you guys real quick so I don't broadcast it. kind of predictably, kind of not predictably, unanimous decision. Lerone Murphy, just like I literally just told Golf T. I will say, though, this fight actually broke the trend. I did not anticipate it to break. Every decision tonight has been unanimous 29-28. I expected this to be the same, and we got two 29-28s, but the third judge actually gave it 30-27 to Murphy, which I did not anticipate, but I'm not mad at, because he did do more and got away from more during that fight. So I can see it. It's not a great call, but I can see it. Hell of a debut, and that's featherweight, so it'd be interesting to see what he can do against guys with legit talent. They're showing the replays now. He low kicked the fuck out of Silva on Andrade's leg. Not the worst fight on the card so far. Still better than the opening ladies fight, I think, but not a great match. But that being said, the rest of them from here on out should be much more interesting. The next fight particularly is one that I have been looking forward to for months, Matt Schnell versus Tyson Nam. So we'll see. We'll see here how this actually plays out coming up. Yeah, Galti and I are pretty much in agreement here. Like the low calf kicks, and then just the low kicks that he was landing on the inside of the knee against Silva there were making the difference. But he got away from them right as they started to work. And on the other side of that, excuse me, the counter rights that he was landing every time Silva de Andrade would get crazy, which he did a lot, were lethal. His counter rights were on the money, but he never capitalized on it. He would throw that counter right, nail him with it, and then back off and stop. You gotta capitalize on shit like that. You can't let that go. You got to fucking keep working on that. You got to keep the pressure on. You got to stick, especially when your counter is on the money that much. You got to stay with it. You got to keep that shit working, so that way it's paying off next time he thinks about coming in. You throw his timing off, or you know even better how to time it the next time he comes in with that same shit, and you can get him even cleaner a little earlier. There's definitely work to be done, but I think Lerone Murphy definitely has some potential as long as he can round out those corners a little bit. Here we go, though. Matt Schnell versus Tyson Nam. This is the fight that this is going to be the early fireworks on this main card, I think. Tyson Nam looks cool and collect. Matt Schnell looks ready. Matt Schnell is he's such a tall dude for these tiny guys. Meanwhile, Tyson is such a little powerhouse, man. Matt Schnell is such a weird Wolverine-looking motherfucker, too. It just makes it that much more fun. Again, more Chiesa Magny build-up video. I get it. Okay. Shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Brad Okamoto works for ESPN now. I was like, oh shit, they got Brad Okamoto doing some desk work essentially. But yeah, no, he's an ESPN guy now. I forgot. And it's an ESPN broadcast, of course. Right on. More hype for this fight. That's cool. bitch, it is. Yep, sure did. Okay, oh well, I'm posting on Instagram now. Okay, so excuse me. There's a little Instagram love. See if anybody out there is going to come hang out. I doubt it. It's still crazy early. It's almost noon now, but even then, it feels like it's the middle of the afternoon because we've been doing this for 4 hours already. Anybody who's still out there listening, Dylan, hopefully you still got this. Hopefully we're still giving you entertainment. Excuse me. I mean, like I said, I knew people were going to pop in and pop out. I did not even realize that there were this many fights on this card when I started this morning. We've still got a couple more, but we should be done. I'm guessing probably in an hour-ish. I'm going to try and go for all these damn fights, though, but the good thing I will say about doing all these fights live is that this negates pretty much all of the need for the Joe Liminaries show that we would do later on this evening before the Cloudy Bunker, because you guys have caught all the news live with us. Yeah, when we went live Saturday morning and now that we're live again today. Hi, puppy dog. Hi, buddy. Hi, puppy dog. Go lay down. Go on, go lay down. Go lay down. Come on, dude. Go lay down before I have to yell because you're being an asshole. Damn dogs. Damn dogs are worse than toddlers sometimes, I tell you. Blarg, folks. Okay, well, apparently they're going to make us wait again for a minute here, so I'm going to take a small cabbage break. go. Tyson Nam versus Matt Schnell. Right away, fireworks in the center of the octagon. Matt goes to throw a kick. Tyson caught it, put him on his ass. Back up. Here we go. Oh, shit. Forgot to kill that. There we go. Okay, so Matt and Tyson are in the center of the octagon trading already. Real clean back and forth. Both of them looking real sharp. Matt's trying to be first, but Tyson's just so fucking elusive with his movement. It's real hard for him to get tagged. Meanwhile, Tyson's throwing a lot of feints, but he's got Matt biting on most of them, rather. Matt comes in with a combo. Tyson counters real clean. As soon as the exchange stops, both of them reset to the center of the octagon. Matt is tending to be first here, but he's not landing the cleanest shots, and he's eating shots for it as well. Now Tyson's got the center of the octagon leading the dance. Matt tried to get back to the center, but Tyson kind of circled around him. Now it seems like Tyson's starting to lead here. Starting to exchange, starting to land first in the exchanges, and he's starting to really push the pace and direct where Matt's going. He's cutting the octagon off real nice. He's throwing a lot of feints out there, but he's getting Matt to bite on almost every one of them, so I'm not mad at it. Oh, good 1-2 combo from Tyson. Matt tried to land. Tyson steps off and counters him again. See, this is what I was saying, man. Tyson's got such quick fucking hands here. Like, Matt's strong for a little guy, but Tyson's got such fucking quick hands. He's so goddamn elusive. Matt's trying to get away from him, but he just can't. Tyson's cutting off the fucking octagon real well. Stepping and moving and leaning and fucking bobbing and rocking. Oh, there's a good fucking left from Tyson. Matt looks like he's a little bit flustered right now. Low kick attempted, nothing. Tries to take the center, and immediately Tyson cut him off, took the center from him, and he's starting to push him back against the fence now. Tyson is definitely controlling this fight. He's almost got Matt completely backed up to the cage here, and he hasn't hardly thrown a shot to do it. He's just moving and countering and cutting him off. Oh, shit. Matt tried to throw a shot. Tyson stepped out, countered him with a fucking 1-2, and landed in the body hard. Matt is starting to get a little flustered, and Tyson is starting to get a little loose here. He's starting to get more comfortable in his striking. You can see it. He's bouncing a little less, and he's planting for his shots a little cleaner. Matt's trying to stay elusive, but, man, he's eating almost everything Tyson's throwing out at him now. This is exactly what we were wondering, how this one was going to play out here, because these guys are real similar. Oh, shit. Tyson is just landing so fucking clean here on him. Oh, shit. Good 1-2. Matt counters with a 1-2. Tyson rocks him with a left. Almost wobbles him. They're smiling and laughing at each other. This is where it's getting crazy now. Matt immediately goes back to the center of the octagon, but then Tyson circles around, cuts him off, takes the center again, and pushes Matt back towards the fence. This is kind of how man, this is fucking awesome. And Matt is trying to move, but Tyson is just cutting the octagon off, so he's got nowhere to go, and he's piecing him with these nice 1-2s. Real quick in and out fucking shots. Matt tries to throw a real wide right, doesn't land. Tyson steps out, comes back with a 1-2, and then he's out of there again. Ooh, Tyson's getting quick with these shots now. There's round one. Good round. Good fucking round. I'll tell you what, if Matt can get his head back and calm down and be a little more careful, this is going to stay interesting. If not, Tyson is going to run away with this fight real quickly. Tyson was leading that dance for 90% of that round. That was a damn good round. Tyson, that motherfucker's so crisp with his fucking striking right now. So clean with his fucking shots. Matt landed a couple of real good shots. He landed one or two real good counters, but man, he keeps trying to go first and it's not working for him. He's not landing clean enough when he's going first, and he's leaving himself open for big counters from Tyson. You could tell as that round went on, Tyson was getting more comfortable here. All right, round two. Here we go. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49. All right. And this time, Tyson takes the center of the octagon right away. Interesting. Matt's coming in, throwing sweeping shit. Misses. Tyson tags him a 1-2 again. Oh, we're starting right where we left. Matt, again, trying to throw. Not landing clean. Tyson's countering. Tyson Nam has control of the center of the octagon right now. Again. Every time Matt throws, Tyson puts his guard up and steps out of the way and then comes back with a clean counter. Yeah, see, Tyson is just holding the center of the octagon right now. Matt needs to calm down and he needs to be a little more focused here. He needs to put a little more work behind these shots, quit throwing single shots and leaving himself open. He needs to throw some more counters. Yeah, see, Tyson came in sloppy and he countered him with the left there for it. Real good. But he's throwing these 1-2s against Tyson's guard and it's not doing anything for him. He's trying to move. He's staying real agile, but every time he goes anywhere, Tyson's cutting the octagon off on him. Good 1-2 shot to the body there, but Tyson countered him on the way out again. Ooh, big right from Tyson. Big left from Tyson. Man, he's eating these big shots to try and land shots that aren't hitting. He's punching Tyson's guard. Meanwhile, Tyson is countering him right in the jaw and Pez dispenser in his fucking head. Again. Meanwhile, Tyson is just cutting the octagon off from him. Good left jab. Good left jab from both gentlemen there. Low kicks from Tyson. Interesting. Little dancing. More pressure from Tyson. Matt keeps trying to back up, but Tyson is just cutting that octagon off every time he takes a step to one side or the other. Tyson Nam is absolutely leading this whole damn thing. He's dictating the pace and where the fight's going. Oh, good 1-2. Good counter left from Matt, but Tyson got him with another counter 1-2 after that. It looks like Tyson's starting to wear it. I think his mouth is busted open, but he's landing the bigger shots on Matt here. He's laughing. Tyson is laughing as they're fighting. He keeps sticking his tongue out every time Matt tries to throw a punch and it doesn't land. He's just punching the shit out of Tyson's guard. Meanwhile, everything Tyson throws is hitting Matt in the face. Every time Matt tries to throw first, he gets countered. Every time he's letting Tyson throw first, he's countering clean. But he's not being consistent with it. He tries to throw a body kick, Tyson counters with a right. Fuck, man. These boys are getting it. I'm curious to know what the output pace is, what the strike count is for these two, because they're both throwing a lot. Matt doesn't seem to be landing near as much. Tyson seems to be landing more. Matt seems to be landing bigger shots, if that makes sense. Stupid allergies. Yeah, see, again, Matt's trying to land big shots, but as soon as he starts moving away, Tyson cuts the octagon off on him. He's trying to be elusive, but man, Tyson is everywhere he goes. Every time he takes a step, Tyson's already in that direction. Good counters back and forth from both men, the end of the round. Again, I think Matt is landing bigger shots, but Tyson is landing more. He's landing cleaner shots, just not as heavy. Interesting. And of course, because it's ESPN in between round commercials instead of the damn corner like we all want. ESPN is made for casual fans. Ooh. Good right from Tyson. They're showing in the replay. It looks like it might have busted Matt's jaw. Here we go. Round 3. 54, 53, 52. Center of the octagon already swinging again. Matt swinging and missing again. Ugh. Tyson throwing lots of feints, but Matt's moving for all of them. Tyson's throwing combos every time he's out there. Ooh, and now Matt's moving a little better. He's making Tyson swing and miss here. Interesting. Ooh, but Tyson's still piecing him up with the jabs every time. Left jab, man. Most underutilized weapon in the fucking game. I swear to you. I swear to you. Again, Tyson with the lefts, man. And he swings for the right and misses. Interesting. Matt tries for a knee, doesn't really get anything. Tyson's still chasing him down and cutting the octagon off real well. He's just not throwing as much or as accurate as he was last time. Ooh, there's a nice little 1-2. He went upstairs, started with the body and went up with it. It landed real good. I think that same combo is there all day if he plays it right. Good double up left followed by the right. Landed for Tyson. Again, Matt's punching gloves. Again, Matt's punching gloves. Matt's throwing good shots, but he's just not landing them, man. Tyson Nam is just chasing him everywhere in this octagon. There's nowhere he can go, or Tyson isn't literally a half step right behind him. He's cutting the cage off for him real nice. He's circling off every time Matt moves. He's taking a step in the same direction, keeping him from getting away from him. Man. Matt might actually be landing the better shots this round. Tyson seems to be kind of a half step off on the punching, even though he's still right on him with the movement. Interesting. Very interesting. Tyson's right there in his face, but it's like he can't land the same way that he was before. Ooh, there's a good counter from both gentlemen there, giving and taking on both sides. Tyson seems to be getting fired up again. Now he's almost chasing him down more than he was cutting him off. now it's Matt that's throwing the feints and Tyson's reacting. Interesting. Interesting how the tables are turning here now. It's almost an exact opposite of how the last round went. Yeah, good, strong left from Tyson there, though. And now he's swinging and missing, and fucking Matt's stepping out of the way. This is almost going the opposite of the way that the last round was. Like, Matt's was holding back last round, and he's turning it on now, and Tyson poured it out too much last time. Interesting. Ooh, good counter 1-2 from Tyson. Good hard left from Matt. These boys are definitely banging at it. They're not fucking making it easy for either one here. And Tyson definitely seems to be wearing it more than Matt is, but it's... I don't know. It's strange. And then see Tyson get sloppy. Matt with a good counter right, but then Matt gets sloppy with the left, and Tyson counters him with a 1-2. Again, Tyson's swinging and missing, and Matt popped him with the right jab. Man, this is such strange striking. Ooh, Matt swings and missed. Tyson with an interesting counter 1-2 and missed the 2. Interesting. And Tyson is swinging and missing all over the place here. He keeps trying to counter with a 1-2 and missing the 2. That's 3 times in a row he did that. He tries to counter with a 1-2 and misses the 2 as it comes around. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Tyson's up on strikes on round 2 and 3 so far. Matt had round 1. Interesting. Ooh, Tyson with some good body work here now. Stepping in, but he backed out. 4 seconds. 3, 2, do something. Caught a kick. No last punch, though. Tyson's bleeding. I don't know, man. I don't know. Strike count, that's Tyson's fight. Realistically, that's a close call. I'm going to say probably unanimous decision, 29-28. Probably Matt. Probably Matt Snell. Just because he looked better early on in the striking, and then he looked better later in the fight on the defensive side. Whereas Tyson looked better defensively early on, and then just really was laying the striking in round 2 and the beginning of 3. But just, I don't know, man. That was close. They both absolutely still need a little bit of work, but it was a damn good fight. All 3 cards 29-28, but it was split 29-28 for 2 for Matt Schnell. One of them had a 29-28 Tyson Am, the other 2 had a 29-28 for Matt Schnell. 29-28, so apparently the fucking scores that everybody's giving these 3-rounders on the judges' side tonight. You can't really be mad about that, though. That's literally what I just said I thought was going to happen, but I thought it was going to be unanimous, not split. Yeah. I think Tyson landed more, but Matt landed bigger shots. Right on. Good fight. Good fight. They both definitely need a little bit of polishing, but good match overall. Excuse me, good match overall. Not bad. Not a bad match at all. I totally thought that was going to be unanimous 29-28. Split 29-28 isn't bad either when all three cards were still 29-28. Close match. Good fight. Good fight. While we were waiting for the next matchup, cabbage break.
So don't go wasting all of your time, 'cause you just might be waiting for your whole life, assuming that only one of us should say it's time to go. I'm packing up and leaving. fucked up life is gone. All of the things that you wanted to say, all of the time that you have sinned, can't seem to get you out of the rain. Do you see through it? The weight of her world is gone. Who could know why it's broken? Never told, never spoken. You're all alone, you're always lost again. All alone, you're always lost again. But if you were not safe, I hope you find the right place. Dragging through the dark and ailment, heard beneath the wind's chimes, falling like the frozen savior of our goddess, who never knew the truth of life. Falling like the ones who never had a chance, for the last man who stands. Stuck, hidden beneath the sadness, but all that's left is gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Who could know why it's broken? Never told, never spoken. You're all alone, you're always lost again. All alone, you're always lost again. Lost
This one here that we're gonna play is like stupid new. Alright? Just stupid new. We're just gonna play it because what the hell, why not, right?
Right.
You guys wanna hear a stupid ass new song, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's a little different, but it's fun.
All right. We are back. We have got Roxanne, the Happy Warrior Modafferi, versus Viviane Araujo in the cage, getting announced right now, getting ready to kick things off here. This is going to be a very interesting fight here. Modafferi has absolutely been growing leaps and bounds, but Araujo's been pretty goddamn good from the get-go, so it's going to be interesting to see how they match up here. Both have decent ground game, but I think the jiu-jitsu side might have an edge for Modafferi. Striking, I think, might actually benefit Araujo here. There we go. 55, 54, 53, and right to the center. Back and forth. Here we go. Both of them real bouncy. Both of them still trying to feel each other out. Big right from Araujo early. 1-2 attempt. Nothing there. Another 1-2, nothing there. Roxanne with a good left. Araujo trying to work the left jab, but not having much success with it. Modafferi being real good defensively so far. Araujo's trying to be the aggressor here. She's just not getting real good shots in. Hitting lots of gloves. So Araujo's definitely trying to be the aggressor, but I don't know how much it's working. Oh, there was a good right. She landed a good right on Modafferi there. Better keep the gloves up. That's what I was saying. I think the striking advantage goes to Araujo. I think she hits harder at least. Looks like she's already got a good black eye coming up on Modafferi's right side from that left jab. Ooh, good left uppercut from Araujo here. Modafferi better be careful. She's already getting beat up on the feet. She's not going to want to stay up here and play too much longer. She's starting to get pieced up. We're only 2 minutes in. She's going to need to start looking for a takedown here pretty goddamn quick if she's going to survive this. Or at least something to get some fucking respect from Araujo, because she's just teeing off every time she swings now. Good straight left from Araujo. Nice left jab. Viviani is being real elusive, but she is just throwing that left over and over. Good left hand from Modafferi there, but a 1-2 response from Araujo. Oof. Roxanne eats another left. Man, she has got to keep that glove up some more. And then she lands a good right of her own, but then she gets caught with a left. Little slip. Man, these girls are getting after it. These girls are getting after it here. Modafferi's trying to stay competitive here, but she's definitely gun shy from getting clipped. Good counter 1-2 from Modafferi, though. Viviani came in with the left. She's not hiding the left anymore. It's starting to get real easy to see when that left is coming from Araujo here. Modafferi's starting to counter for it, starting to compensate, rather. She's getting her distance in. See, it looks like Modafferi's starting to make adjustments here, but Araujo's really not. Modafferi's starting to land better. She's starting to block more of the shots that are getting thrown at her. Ooh, dodged a real good shot there. Gave a counter left that had Araujo stumbling a little bit. Interesting. Araujo is looking like she's going to throw body work, but she's not actually throwing, just feinting to the body, really. Modafferi's starting to get a little more aggressive with her striking, but she's not keeping her hands where she needs to block the shots that Araujo's throwing as counters. She's not eating them clean, but she's still eating shots. She's starting to get a little puffy from all the lefts. And there's a good takedown from Modafferi, or takedown attempt, rather. Ties up the legs, goes for a strong body lock. Araujo's fighting it, though. She's against the fence and pressed up, but she's fighting it. Good knees from Modafferi. Ooh, Araujo turned it around and took her down. She's got the back of Modafferi. One hook in. Roxanne's trying to stand up. She's fighting the hands. Ten seconds. Viviani's trying to set the choke in, but she doesn't have it clean. 5 seconds. I think Roxanne's just waiting it out. 2, 1. She's good. End of the round. Wow. Viviani was putting on the fucking pressure. Damn. That's for sure. That was a lot different than I thought it was going to be. Modafferi actually was doing better on the striking towards the end of the round before she started the takedown attempt. But she ate a lot of shots early on, and then Araujo definitely took control. That's going to be round one for Araujo, I think. Modafferi definitely learned a lot, but man, interesting round one. I will say this, that was a better round. There was more action in that one round of these two ladies than there was in the entirety of the opening fight. So there's that. Round two, here we go. All right. Touch gloves. Modafferi immediately gets clipped by a fucking right from Viviani. And then gets clipped by a left trying to move away. Man, Modafferi is just so perplexing. And then she's got good defense, got a good counter left, and then get pieced up with the next right that gets thrown at her. Good sweeping left they both hit each other with. Again, they both sting each other with a straight left. Lots of circling, not a lot of throwing right now. Well, a couple of sloppy shots from Viviani. Little left jab lands, double up. Left jab lands for Viviani. Another left jab for Viviani. Roxanne's really starting to get pieced up on that side of her face. She better get aggressive with her striking, or she better get the takedown going. Spinning back fist attempt, didn't land. Man, and there's a very, very poor takedown attempt from Modafferi, and Araujo stepped out of the way and immediately turned it around on her. Pushed Modafferi against the fence. She almost has her back. Man. Modafferi's trying to turn out of it here, but Araujo backed off and let her out. Smart thing to do. She's got the advantage on the striking here, clearly. Yeah, Viviani's starting to piece Roxanne up on the feet here. This just isn't the same level of striking. It's starting to look like Viviani might have her number here all the way around. She's looking real clean. She's not throwing the best, but she's out piecing everything Roxanne is throwing up against her. Roxanne's really starting to wear it now too. Good left from Viviani here. Good right from Viviani. Roxanne's staying in it, but she's just not doing what she needs to. There's a good counter right, but she ate two to give it. Double left on each other. Double right on each other. Viviani's landing first. Roxanne's trying to counter, but she's not landing clean enough for it to work. Viviani's only throwing one shot, so Roxanne's countering with 1-2s, but she's missing about 50% of the shots. Viviani's only swinging ones, but she's swinging hard for every one she's swinging. Roxanne tried for a takedown and missed, and Viviani fell on her own. Interesting. Low kick attempt from Modafferi. Check from Araujo. Modafferi tries to be first in the striking and just isn't landing. Bergio barely has a mark on her face at all, and Roxanne is wearing it. She's got 2 black eyes and a big swell coming up on the right side of her face from that left jab of Araujo. A minute left. This is looking like another Araujo round. Clearly better on the feet for Viviani. Roxanne has basically got to submit her in round 3 to win this fight, because there's almost no way she's going to outstrike her at this point. And if this goes to decision, ooh, Viviani with a takedown, and she puts Modafferi on her back. Jesus Christ. Just slammed her down. Modafferi working for a Kimura. Working for the Kimura. She's got the wrist. No, Araujo's too strong. Stepped over and powered through it. Shoulder strikes from Viviani. Roxanne tried to get out, and Viviani literally just pushed her back down. Wow, 10 seconds. Shoulder attempt. Elbow from the top. And there's round 2. That is absolutely 2 rounds to nothing for Araujo. I did not see it being this dominant, but holy shit. Man, Roxanne has just not been able to stop hardly anything Viviani has put at her, no matter what she tries. Excuse me. And she is trying. She's not just taking it, but man, she's not getting a lot of progress. Viviani's just too much here everywhere. Okay, here we go. Round 2. We are in the center right away. Viviani's nice and loose and bouncing. Roxanne is kind of flat-footed. Almost charging in on her. Man, A for effort for Modafferi. She's trying to get in there and make it interesting, but damn, every time she gets close, Viviani's just piecing her the fuck up. Yeah, so far, even all the tweets are coming in 2018 Araujo. I agree. Roxanne is trying to charge forward with some strikes, but she's just not landing clean. And she's getting countered in the process. That left, the fucking Araujo is just not missing. Bad takedown attempt from Roxanne here. Didn't work. Stuffed immediately. Another one. Oh, she follows through and gets it, though. And she almost had the back, but Araujo stood right the fuck up. Good work from Modafferi here. She's got the back still. Up against the cage, putting the pressure on. Araujo's trying to work out of it. Strong wizard from Araujo. Modafferi's trying to take her down. Araujo's trying to turn it around. She grabbed Modafferi's leg and took her down backwards. Oh my goodness. And Araujo is on top with Modafferi flat on her back, squeezed up against the cage. This is where Modafferi should have the advantage, and she's even getting dominated here right now. This is not looking good, and Araujo is stepping around. One hook in. Oh, Modafferi's trying to stand up. She almost got oil checked. That would have been hilarious. Modafferi's having a hard time keeping her knee braces on. She's spending a lot of time pulling them back up. I think at this point they're just being more detriment than helpful. And Roxanne is standing in front of Viviani again like she wants to have a striking battle. Why? This is a bad idea. This is not your world, and you are getting pieced up for it. See, and here's the problem: is Roxanne will land one or two good shots, but she's chasing Viviani like they're all landing and like they're big power shots, or they're having a big effect, and they're not. Viviani is just going backwards, but she's landing even bigger counters back on Roxanne. Fuck's sake. Arujo's left can't miss. Now she's just jogging backwards and Modafferi's chasing her, and she's countering every time Modafferi throws at her. She's countering back, and she's landing with the left and then something. Modafferi is putting on the pressure, which, A, for effort, shows that you're tough, but you're eating shots you don't need to and missing shots you should be landing in the process. Yeah, accuracy ratings. Modafferi, 34 of 167 for 20%. Arujo at 34%. Neither one of them are throwing good, but Arujo is almost double Modafferi at this point. Ooh. Viviani just landed a beautiful takedown as Roxanne tried to throw some strikes. Roxanne throwing shots from the bottom, but Arujo has got her in half guard. Modafferi's starting to threaten from the bottom here. He's trying to set up the armbar. Almost. Viviani worked out of it, though. Elbows from the bottom for Modafferi. Shots from the bottom. She's being more active from the bottom than she was on the feet here. Threatens the armbar again, rolls out of it again. Modafferi is more aggressive on the ground here in this last 30 seconds than she has been on the feet for the last 2 rounds. Oh, elbows from the bottom. Elbows from the bottom for Modafferi. Crying out loud. 10 seconds. Arujo's trying to drop elbows and Modafferi's trying to slide out. Neither one of them are really landing. Brr. And immediately hug, handshake, respect. I appreciate that. But, man, Roxanne just got handled for 3 fucking rounds on the feet and on the ground. Damn, that's rough. Also, ironically, a commercial for the Burger King new monster or new Bacon King, which is essentially a smaller version of the Hardee's Monster Burger, apparently. What are you gonna do? Okay, let's see here. Man. Interesting. Interesting match indeed. All right. I'm going to mute up, listen to the scores real quick. I'm guessing unanimous decision 29-28 Arujo. Probably 30-27 realistically, though. So, unanimous decision for Arujo, 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. So, a 10-8 in there for one of those judges for one of those rounds. Damn. Arujo is a beast, man. She still clearly needs some work as well, but man, that was a hell of a performance. If she would throw more than one shot most of the time, she probably could have finished that fight. I like Modafferi, but man, that was a bad performance. That was just bad.
I never thought that it would end this way, with no less look upon your face.
1 second, my dog's being crazy. So, good win for Arujo. She didn't call anybody out. She said, anybody who wants it, come get it. I want to stay active, though. So, right on. Good win for Arujo. She definitely still needs to put a little more work in, but a hell of a win against a tough fucking opponent in Modafferi. Modafferi ain't going to give you shit easy. But definitely still needs a little work, but a good performance overall. Not too shabby. So that leaves us to the People's Co-main event, Villanova versus Mohea. Okay, so while we wait for this match, I'm going to step away for just a moment for a small lettuce break.
When things don't go your way,
Okay, so most UFC wins in a calendar year, three-way tie: Kevin Holland, Neil Magny, and Roger Huerta. Interesting. Okay, so this I think is going to be another interesting, but maybe not the most entertaining or exciting fight. Villanueva is a fucking weird puzzle to figure out. He is somehow light heavyweight, built like a heavyweight, but in that fight against Chase Sherman, we saw that he's a tough son of a bitch. He can give and take some hard shots and still stick around. So it's, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what he can do here against Mohea. Mohea? How the fuck does he say his name? Mohea. Yeah, Mohea. All that jazz. Let's see here. Generac Power Cell, a competitor to the Tesla home battery system. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Backup battery system is never a bad thing to have. Generac has a reputation. Interesting. Interesting product placement. Do you, ESPN? Get that money. Oh, shit. I have to take a nap after these damn flights are over. It's been such a long day of just commentating already. Okay, and yet another reason, again, I hate ESPN is we're not seeing any of the walkouts. We're just getting fucking commercials here. Ridiculous. The good news is 3 more fights and we are done for the day. The bad news is 3 more fights before we're done with the day. And it's only 1 o'clock, but it's 1 o'clock and we've been going since 8. So shout out to Dylan and anybody else who's been hauling in for the duration. I haven't even looked at the numbers. I don't even care. If you guys make it through this whole damn thing, you're awesome. If not, I understand. This is going to be probably one of the longest videos on the whole damn channel just because of how crazy this situation was. And I wasn't even sure if we were going to be able to get here just because of how damn early this thing started. 6 a.m. California time? Come on, that's so crazy. Even for UFC, that's a bit ridiculous. But we made it. We're here. We've, of course, because ESPN... We've got Villanova and Mohea already in the octagon. 6-1 Villanova, 6-4 Mohea. 3-inch reach transfers too, 73 to 76. So Mejia is a little taller with a little bit longer reach. But Villanova's a couple years younger, so let's see if he can make that translate. Transfer. See? Live. Interesting. Mejia has the dual muskets tattooed across his chest, and instead of grunt style, it says jiu-jitsu style underneath it. Interesting. Villanova actually looks a little better now than he did the last time we saw him. Like, he legitimately cut down some of his frame. He looks a little naturally more 205-ish. Like, he almost has abs even. Almost. Not really, but almost. Herzog the ref. Okay. We're about to kick off underway. Fucking ring girls are ridiculous. All right. Light heavyweights, people's co-main event. Round one. Ding-a-ding. 456, 55, 54. Villanova takes the center. Interesting. Ooh, Villanova throwing heavy shots right away. Mejia just turtled up. Kind of let him do it. Bold strategy, Cotton. Again, Villanova already headhunting. Body shot, headshot. Good combos. Good combos from Villanova. Long distance kick attempts from Mejia that got nowhere. Head kick attempt that was easily blocked from Mejia. Villanova coming in with fucking hard combos, but backing off when they're not working. Interesting. But he's coming in with power right away. And he's got Mejia basically pushed up to the fence right out of the jump. Good low kick from Mejia, then and Villanova immediately hits him with a hard body shot. Interesting. So Mejia might have better kicks, but for the longer dude, he's letting Villanova get right in on him and do work. Villanova's landed a couple of good clean shots when he's rushing in on him like this. Mejia's like half-ass throwing kicks out there basically to just keep the distance, but he's not really doing much with them. I don't know if he's just biding his time and waiting for his moment or what, but he's running out of options here. Villanova keeps body shotting him nicely too. That same kind of work we saw Villanova put in against Chase Sherman. He throws the body shot when you least expect it, but then goes right back up top as soon as you go to block it. Very intelligently. Real good fight IQ in the moment like that to measure your strikes and to switch it up. And he's throwing them back and forth. He starts top and goes low and then starts low and goes top both ways. He's throwing them both, and Mejia's eating both sets of combos. He's just like throwing teeth kicks out there that aren't landing, and Villanova's just body shotting the fuck out of him. All the shots upstairs aren't landing, but enough of them are that the body shots are starting to work together with it. Villanova with like a 5-shot combo there. At least 2 of them landed. Damn, that hard-ass body shot. Villanova is punching Mejia in the fucking right in the center of the sternum. Hard as shit. He's hit him like 4 or 5 times now. Body kick attempt from Mejia. Kind of half eaten, half pushed away. Villanova's holding the center of the octagon and pushing him around. Ooh, shit. Couple good shots. He got Mejia to nod at him, and one of those landed real good. And they reset back to the octagon center again. If Villanova is not outgassing himself here, he's going to be able to finish this fight. Mohea is walking into everything, and he's throwing a lot of good body shot combinations. For the taller guy with range, he is not using it to his advantage at all. Ike is just getting in on him any fucking time he wants to and hitting him with almost everything he throws at him. And some of these shots are coming in fucking hard. Ike's landing some big fucking punches here. Mohea keeps trying to throw kicks that are either blocked. Oh, he caught that one. He caught that one and gave him a right for his fucking trouble on it. Ike is getting his timing figured out. For whatever reason, Mohea is only trying to throw kicks and only from distance. He just doesn't have an answer for anything when Ike gets in close. And Ike keeps stepping in and piecing him the fuck up, and he's working the body shot in with it as well. Again, Mohea tries to throw a knee. Villanueva punches him in the fucking stomach and pushes out. 30 seconds, round one. Ike with some hard right hands. Pushing Mohea across the octagon. Kick checked. Caught. God damn, he threw another one, he caught it. Ike hit him with the right for it. 10 seconds. Superman attempt from Mohea that doesn't land. And it's the round. That's Villanueva looking pretty damn good. Villanueva looking pretty damn good in that round. Mohea really didn't have an answer anytime he rushed in on him, and whenever he wanted to, he rushed right in on him. Ike was just putting in good fucking shots that Mohea just could not fucking stop. And then stupid commercials. Ridiculous. Here we go. Round two, back at it. 56, 55, 54. Ooh, shit. Mohea moves in. Ike pings him right out of the fucking gate. Man. Oh, shit. Nice 1-2 combo from Villanova. Mohea is just eating fucking punches, man. Tried to teeth kick center, didn't make it anywhere. Ike has just got him bouncing where he fucking wants him here real nicely. Villanova comes in, gets blocked. Another half-ass kick. Oh, shit. And Ike just dropped him. Ike dropped him with a fucking one shot. Holy shit. Literally, as golf, he just sent me. He's a one-hitter quitter. Ike Villanova landed a fucking power shot right on Mohea and dropped him. He hit the ground and had no idea where the fuck he was. Out cold. Woo! Holy shit. Dude, this is exactly what I was just talking about. For a guy who has 3 inches of reach, there's no fucking reason at all he should have let Ike Villanova get anywhere near him like that. And Ike landed a fucking power shot that just dropped him and knew immediately. Looked right at Jason Herzog and went, that's it, he's out. Look at him. Herzog looked over and was like, no, more. Oh, yeah, no. Villanova knew as soon as he hit him. Mohea hit the ground and was staring off in the fucking distance, man. He had no idea where the fuck he was. No, Villanova knew that. That was essentially a walk-off KO. God damn. Ike Villanova, man. Holy shit. Nicely done. He was putting in great body work. He was setting up that shot the whole time. And when it landed, holy shit. Oh, yeah. Mohea stood up and was fucking all kinds of wobbly. No idea where the fuck he was. Holy shit. Dude. Ike Villanova. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, Dylan. Yeah, no, absolutely, Ricky. Absolutely. He got hit so hard that his whole body just went, what? Oh man. We talk about that all the time. That dude had 3-inch reach advantage and could not use any bit of it to try and push Villanova back. And even if he was just throwing kicks, he should have been able to use that 3 inches of fucking reach to keep Villanova way far away, and he couldn't. Anytime Ike started pressuring forward, he just got suckered in, and then Villanova pieced him the fuck up. And then you saw it go there. As soon as he fucking went in, bink. Good night, Gracie. Damn, son. Whew. Looks like they have finally got him back up to his feet and, like, got his bearings about him. But damn, was that a shot. Man. That punch might have just taken one of those fucking submission guys earlier 50K right out of their fucking hand. That was a damn good punch. And he knew it because as soon as he hit him, he stopped where he stood and just went like this and pointed to Herzog, was like, that motherfucker's out, dude. He knew it. Man, I'm fucking telling you. Ike Villanova. We saw him put work on Chase Sherman. We just saw him silence the fucking new guy here. Villanova is pulling his weight up. 14th win by knockout. 17 wins, 14 by knockout now. He's starting to pull his way up, man. He's starting to pull his way up. We might see a number behind his name after the weekend. We might just see a number behind Ike Villanova's name, and I would not be mad at it at all. After a performance like that, let's see the replay here. Boom! Clean as a whistle. Folded him like a fucking sheet. Whoo! He literally just completely turned fucking Mojea's body off with that right. He nailed him right on the fucking money. The switch flipped, and he shut him out. Damn, son. Fucking powerhouse, man. Ike Villanova, dude. Hats off, sir. That was a fucking shot. Oh, man. It's going to be real hard to not give him 50 grand for that if you're in the UFC decision room right now. It's going to be real hard not to tell me that that was a $50,000 knockout. That was fucking beautiful. Man. Ike Villanova, ladies and gentlemen. Bad motherfucker. It's going to be real hard to overlook Ike for much longer if he keeps doing that to guys. Like, he shut Mohea off completely. You see homeboy, after he gets clipped, just staring as his body just completely crumpled in the middle of the fucking ring. Man, son of a bitch. That was a good fucking punch. That was clean. That was well fucking timed. Nicely done, Ike. And of course, more Poirier McGregor video. Oh, shit. I love that they keep showing the matchup from 2014 when Dustin's like, you ain't shit, boy. You ain't shit. And then Connor fucking wilted him like a flower. Oh, man. I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again tomorrow night when we talk about it. I don't think Dustin has what it takes to fucking stop him. He didn't have it the first time. He doesn't have it this time. I don't know if Connor's gonna do it in 60 like he said, but Connor's gonna knock him the fuck out again. Dustin will not let his ego. Dustin's ego will not let him do what he needs to be able to win this fight. And we'll talk more about that tomorrow night. I'm not gonna get too deep into it, but I'm telling you right now, I don't see him making it out of the first round. It's not that I don't like Dustin. I don't want anybody to get it twisted. It's not that I don't like Dustin, but he didn't earn his way to where he is, in my opinion, and it's going to get proven once again. Connor had him at 45. Connor's going to have him at 55. That one is going to be pay-per-view this weekend. That's going to be UFC 257's pay-per-view headliner. I think all the prelims are on ESPN Plus, but main card is pay-per-view, which I believe. Let me double check here real quick. Let's see. So, yes, Saturday's card is back to normal times. This last week's card was 11 a.m. Central, which was ridiculous. Today's card started at 8 a.m. Central, which was stupid. But Saturday's card, yeah, early prelims start at 5 p.m. Central. Main card starts at 9 p.m. Central time. Saturday night's fights will be back to normal American times. Let's see. Early prelims are Fight Pass. Regular prelims are ESPN and ESPN Plus. Main card is ESPN Plus. Interesting. It says main card will be on ESPN Plus. So yeah, if you've got ESPN Plus, you should be good for it. Yeah, it looks like if you've got ESPN Plus, you've got the pay-per-view for this weekend, according to the website at least. I think you are correct, Ricky. Yeah, and they are showing on the live feed right now. This weekend's fights, 257, will be on ESPN Plus. Correct. Early prelims will be on Fight Pass, which they usually are, and then prelims will be on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Main card only on ESPN Plus. That Arman Saruki and Nasrat Haqparast fight is going to be awesome. There's a bunch of good fights. There's a bunch of good fights on Saturday's card. There's a bunch of good fights on Saturday's card. If you are a fan of UFC, you are definitely going to want to catch it. And then this kicks off like they were talking about earlier on the pre-show. The first quarter of UFC announcements are fucking awesome. We have got cards every week or almost every week from here for the next 2 or 3 months into April. and every pay-per-view is stacked with title fights. We have got 6 title fights coming up in the next 2 months, I believe. 6 or 7 title fights in the next 2 months. There's a lot of great matchups, and then there's a lot of not a great non-title fights coming up in the next couple weeks as well. Gonna be real interesting to see how this one plays out. Random fucking weirdo Instagrammers. Pretty sure that's a fucking bot. Why are you following me, bot? Go away. Alright, while ESPN is running the break, I'm going to give you guys some music real quick and then go run for the bathroom break. I'll be right back.
I'm always searching for what it is not right. I'm never too cold, never too safe, never too mellow. Until you find some inspiration. Cannot be what you say, it wasn't real. Cannot deny the way I coming here no more. Always the one, but I'm never the one who is coming anymore. I'm never going where you will find. I'm not the one, I'm not to say. Mama told me, son. Until you find the motivation. Cannot be what you say, it wasn't real. Cannot deny the way I feel. And no, I'm not afraid of being all alone. Cannot deny the way I feel.
Okay. So we are back at it, boys and girls. Excuse me. Munir Laziz walking out right now, coming off of an awesome fucking victory from last summer right here in Abu Dhabi. Man, I think Laziz has a very, very bright future ahead of him. I think as long as he makes the most of his opportunity in the UFC, he's got potential to go real far, especially at welterweight. Man, he can shake things up real fucking heavy at welterweight. .55% striking accuracy in his debut. He landed 98 of 177 strikes. Damn good stats, man. Damn good stats. Yeah, Ricky, I agree. ESPN Plus for $50. Not bad considering that's what you would pay for a fight. My problem is that the service is unfucking reliable. It's realistically about 50% of the time I can get the same quality stream or better from a pirated stream than I can from ESPN Plus, if it even connects, and it freezes quite a bit. And I know a lot of people who have that problem with it as well. If they improve the service and make it a little more reliable and a little smoother, I would absolutely condone people paying it. As of right now, I cannot officially endorse ESPN Plus. I just encourage folks to watch fights however they feel most comfortable. But yeah, if they can improve the service for ESPN Plus, I would absolutely say that's the way to go. All right, let's see. Warley Alves coming back off some time on the sidelines, son. Let's see if he has made the best of his time off or not. I will say Alves did say in one interview that he respects Laziz and he knows that he's got the hype that he does for a reason. And then in I don't know if it was the next interview or later on that day, he was like, yeah, Laziz might have had a good victory, but he's never fought anybody like me. I'm going to break him. Let's relax a little bit. I don't know. No, Warley looks a little bit apprehensive right now for a guy who's talked as much shit as he has. He looks a little uncertain for the level of confidence he was trying to exude previously, is what I'll say. All right. Let's see where we go from here. I will say I don't know that anybody has knuckle bumped Bruce Buffer at all today. I don't think anybody has. I don't think anybody has given him a bump today. Interesting. Laziz with a 4-inch reach advantage. 2-inch height advantage. 4-inch reach advantage. And I'm pretty sure Laziz is going to use that reach advantage, unlike Mohea did. We'll see if old Warley Alves has still got what it takes these days. What's up, Michael Morris? How's it going, sir? Munir Laziz, man. Oh, and there's the knuckle bump. Of course, there's the knuckle bump. It's because I said something. I know it. It's because I said something. That's the way that it works. Maybe Worley will tap him too. Nope, Worley did not tap him. Interesting. So we have seen fluctuations in the buffer curse recently. We have seen knuckle bumps and then wins, and then knuckle bumps and then losses. So I think it's 50-50 here in Abu Dhabi in 2021 so far. Let's see if Laziz cursed himself here. All right, here we go. Round one about to kick off. Ding, 57, 56, 55. Worley coming out, power shotting from the center right away. Laziz wraps him up. Interesting. Interesting strategy. Worley immediately pushed Laziz right back to the fence, right the fuck away. Laziz is working the, ooh, good knee from Laziz right up the middle. He was working to get out, but then he nailed him with that knee. Worley is basically just pushing on Laziz against the fence here. He's not really doing a lot with it. Interesting. Tries a knee, but it doesn't go anywhere. I'm not sure what Worley's plan is with this here. And Laziz just flipped it around and put him on the fence. Ooh, good short elbow from Alves, but Laziz is literally just powering him backwards. Ooh, that was a good elbow from Worley Alves there. Spinning back fist attempt, didn't land, and then he grabs him and body locks him, but Laziz spun him right back around, put him right back against the damn fence. Interesting. That's definitely one way to negate the reach difference, but you got to do something with it. Oh, good takedown from Alves here. But Worley stayed locked up with him, so I'm not sure what he's going to do now. Basically standing side control. Or kneeling side control anyway, on the ground. Laziz has got Worley's arm wrapped up, so he's not really doing anything. He's in a sideways position, so he's not really taking any damage or getting pressed on. Oh, Worley's trying to get in there. Oh, Worley's trying to take the back, but Laziz is standing up, and he's back to his feet. And he's got the body lock, so he's negating Alves' attempt at his own body lock here. So it looks like Laziz has got one underhook, but Alves is still pushing on him. Ooh. Spinning elbow from Laziz. Looks like it landed right on Alves, and then he pushed him right back to the fence. Alves is trying to break loose here, but Laziz has got a body lock. Interesting. Let's see where this goes. He's setting up the trip. Nope, he let go. Alves trying to kick away. Ooh, he might have hurt him. He might have hurt him. There we go. No, he did. He hurt him with the kick and then followed him to the ground, jumped on top and pounded him, and Herb Dean stopped it. No shit. Laziz is up and holding his side. He definitely hurt him. I think Alves might have broke a fucking rib with that kick. Here comes the slow-mo. Boom. The first kick landed high. Second kick landed on the arm. Third kick landed low. Yeah. And as the third kick lands, Laziz is already on his way to the ground. That first kick landed way high up in the ribs, and it looked like it broke a rib, I bet. Interesting. And of course, Worley Alves jumped the fucking cage to talk to Dana. Oh, dipshit. Stay in the goddamn cage. And to their credit, they're fucking shaking hands and showing respect in the middle of the cage. But, man, when they showed that, oh, fuck. When they showed that replay, yeah, that first kick looked like it landed clean, high up on the ribs. The second one was mostly blocked by the arm, but I think the foot got through and still tapped. And then that third kick was like a little bit lower, but it landed right in the meat, and you could see him already on his way down after that third kick landed. Oh, fuck. Alves has power, man. That's for damn sure. Interesting that the fucking taller guys that reached tonight both couldn't get no fucking space with it. Both of the big guys got stopped tonight. Couldn't fucking put their range to use. Interesting. Interesting indeed. One got punched, one got kicked, but they both got fucking dropped, and they both had at least 2 inches of reach on their opponent and could not fucking utilize it to save their ass. Literally. So I will say, I'm not thrilled about all the Modelo commercials, but I do get a kick out of all the footage they're showing of Conor McGregor and his son playing on the mats in the hotel room. Like, Conor's son is absolutely a feisty little boy, and that shit cracks me up. The video they showed earlier where Conor was signing posters and they were letting Junior sign with him, and Junior was swiping away just like Conor was, cracked me the fuck up. I absolutely love that Conor brought the family, but is still training and still getting after it here, but he's getting the kiddies involved. Like, I like where Conor McGregor is going. I like this Conor McGregor that we're seeing right now. I'm liking it a lot. Nice respect between Laziz and Alves here. No, we're gonna have a hell of a main event Saturday night, kids. We're gonna have a hell of a main event Saturday night. That's for damn sure. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what it was. The second kick landed mostly on the arm. They just showed the replay again. First kick was so high up in the ribs. Second kick was mostly on the arm, but the foot kind of went around behind it. But that third kick, oh, the third kick was almost right on the fucking kidneys. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. And immediately, as soon as Herb Dean stopped him, Laziz grabbed his ribs. Fuck. Even Golf, you sending me a message right now. Those were gnarly fucking body kicks. Oh, man. Marley Alves, hats the fuck off, man. I didn't think he would have what it takes to get around fucking Laziz, but he definitely kicked literally the fucking life out of him there. Oh, get it, man. Fucking get it. Hat is off to you, sir. That was a hell of a fucking... That was a triple kick of death. That was a triple kick of death, man. He just fucking decimated Munir Laziz with 3 kicks in a row. He didn't need any of the shots he landed on fucking when he got on top of him in the ground. Laziz was done already. That was fucking nice. That was good work, man. All right, so apparently Warley Alves is going to be a thing again. Going to be interesting to see where he goes next, because with a fucking performance like that against a guy like Laziz, who we've seen be fucking awesome, you kind of got to give him some legitimate competition next as well. Unfortunately, that I think is going to give Laziz a step down, but he's not ranked right now, I don't believe, so that's not going to be too detrimental. I still think he can come back with another good performance, but with a fucking triple kick of death like that, you kind of got to give Warley Alves a real legitimate fight for his next one. Like, you got to give him a serious contender right now. Like, maybe the winner of fucking Khamzat and Leon, maybe even. Or the loser, rather. Not the winner. The winner's going to go on and be in the conversation, but the loser of that fight maybe gets fucking Warley Alves next. I don't know. Especially considering Conor is supposedly leaving 170 to come back to 55. Cowboy said he's done at 170. He's going to make one last run, but he's only doing it at 55. Like, excuse me. Max has talked a lot more recently about going up to 55 and leaving 45 alone. Excuse me. Damn, hiccups. Oh. Oh. Crying out loud. Interesting. I'll have to go back and watch that call out. Interesting. Oh shit. Well, here we are. Main event. Chiesa Magny. Odds makers seem to like Chiesa, but not much more than Magny. I think it's 150, 135. Minus 135 for Chiesa, plus 150 for Magny. It's not bad odds either way. It's pretty close. It's a really close fight. I agree. Should be an interesting matchup. I gotta say, I did not expect Magny to get through the Li Jingliang the way that he did. Especially since we saw Li come right back out just not long ago and put on a great fucking performance against Ponzinibbio. That cements Magny as still having it. That's for damn sure. Yeah, see, there's the highlights for the Lee fight. Interesting. We are about to crack the 6-hour mark on this fucking stream. Oh shit. So much ridiculousness. Go. And they black out the whole arena to light it up like a true main event. Right on. Good for Magny and Chiesa. They both deserve a little shine. The arena looks pretty damn nice. I bet it'd be really cool once that bitch is completely fucking full, once we get this Backstreet Boys shit behind us. If we can ever get back to some kind of normalcy where we don't have to do this fucking social distancing bullshit, fill that fucking arena up with people, man, that's going to be a loud, very energetic fucking environment. The arena looks beautiful. Magny's walking out now. Magny looks ready. Looks good. He's in shape. Looks ready to roll. This has got everything. This has got all the fucking makings to be a great fight. This really does. Stylistically, these guys are both similar enough and just different enough to make it real fucking creative, to make it real interesting. I do want to say we will most likely not be commentating for Saturday night's pay-per-view card, because we will most likely be in our own little, we've got our own little fucking Zoom group that we watch it in. But when it's just us, we can all have our audios on because we're not broadcasting. So that's very different. And paying attention to the pay-per-view main events like that, for me at least, requires a little more focus than a fight like this on a fight night. Even though this is a good fight, I'm definitely going to give the pay-per-view card much more attention than I give a card like this. It's another reason we don't generally broadcast the pay-per-view cards, because most of the time the reason we're together like that in that group is because we're all watching and seeing different things that we are calling to each other in real time, but we've got the audio on as well, so we can hear the hits and the calls from the corners and whatnots, and that we can't broadcast to you guys, and it just realistically is not the same as what we're doing now. I love you guys, and I'm more than happy to commentate cards like this when we are able to, even if we are able to as a group or just by myself, but I just don't know that we're going to get realistically many pay-per-view cards live commentary because of how intently we focus and how we appreciate the fight sounds that we can't broadcast to you guys. So we'll see. I'm working on trying to find a way to maybe do that to Patreon and keep it a Patreon exclusive. That way we're not broadcasting or monetizing it. But I don't know if even that would work, because I do have some unlisted videos that I've had to re-upload, and even they still get hit for copyright attempts, even though the claim gets disputed, but they can still somehow hit unlisted videos. So I don't know. We'll see. We're working on it. It's another thing we're working on for season 4 here. But to be fair, we've already got 2 fight commentaries live in season 4 here, which is double what we had last year. So there is that. All right, Chiesa is getting greased up now. He's excited. He says, "Here we go." All right, Chiesa's climbing in the octagon. We are getting ready to kick this damn thing off. Thank you to Dylan and anybody else who might have rode this crazy fucking train out for the duration. I hope whatever portion of this stream you might have caught has entertained you as such. We are now about to kick off the main event and wrap this damn thing up. Michael Chiesa, Neil Magny. Both 33, 6'1" for Chiesa, 6'3" for Magny, 75 and a half reach for Chiesa, 80-inch reach for Magny. So he's got a 4.5 reach advantage on a 2-inch actual height advantage. Interesting. All right. Here we go. Of course it's Sal D'Amato, even in fucking Abu Dhabi. Of course it's Sal D'Amato in the fucking corner as a judge, crying out loud. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just about to say, Ricky. He's got a fucking 4.5, almost 5-inch reach advantage, but that has not worked out for any of the guys that have had reach tonight. And Chiesa is absolutely that same type of motherfucker that is going to try and get right in there and take away any advantage that reach might give you, too. Chiesa's getting himself worked up right now. Magny seems pretty cool, calm, and collected. Oh, no, I take that back. Odds makers have Magny as a -140 favorite right now. Interesting. So they just changed the stats in the last 5 minutes when I just looked at it. They had it as Chiesa as the favorite +1 or -135. They had Magny as the +150 favorite. Now he's the -140 favorite, or as the underdog now. Now he's -140 favorite. What do they got Chiesa as? Now Chiesa is the +120 underdog. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I tell you what, love him or hate him, that motherfucker gets jacked when Bruce Buffer calls his fucking name. He might be the single most amped up motherfucker off Bruce Buffer announcing him in the UFC. Every time Buffer says his name, he gets so fucking pumped. Like, you gotta love that, man. You gotta fucking love that. I mean, and you got a pair of dudes who literally couldn't have a face-off yesterday because they started laughing at each other and smiling and shaking hands. There's no animosity. This is pure professional fucking respect. Two badasses, top 10 fucking gate holders right now. Only for the moment, though. Here we go. 452, 51, 50. All right. Magny takes the center. Chiesa starts working from the outside. Ooh, clench in the center. Interesting. Interesting. Chest right away. Chest between these two right away. I like it. Chiesa's trying to work like a leaping jab a little bit. Magny's countering with the same thing to shut him down. Very nice. Low kick from Chiesa. Kind of got swept away. Didn't really land too clean. Chiesa's working a double right jab to get his way in, and it's looking pretty nice. But Magny's ready for it. Magny's standing back, ready to counter. Magny threatening with the kicks. Magny's holding the center here. He's making Chiesa move around. To his credit, Magny's trying to cut the octagon off every time Chiesa moves. They're both staying real active. Nice 1-2 from Chiesa there. Magny hits him with a fucking leaping left jab, though. Body kick from Chiesa. Magny's keeping the pressure on him, man. He's not giving him any room to work. Chiesa slipped a nice right there from Magny. And now Magny's got the outside, and Chiesa's working from the center. Interesting. Magny keeps threatening these low kicks. He hasn't really thrown one out full force yet. And now Magny's pushing from the center. They switched around again. Interesting. There's a body kick from Magny to push Chiesa back. Chiesa's really trying to work on this like bouncing step in 1-2. You could see him trying to work the timing out as he's getting here. Like he's almost half stepping as he's moving, but you see him change his rhythm as he goes to land this leaping step, and he keeps setting it up with a double jab, and it's starting to show a little bit. And I think Magny's reading on it too because he's just countered it. There's a nice right from Magny. I think Magny's picking up on that too. All right, they're resetting here. Yeah, Magny's working off the timing. Chiesa's bouncing up and down as he's stepping in, and he's starting to get a little readable. Oh, good takedown from Chiesa, though. Puts Magny on his back. This could change things. Magny immediately wrapped up Chiesa's leg as soon as they went to the ground, but Chiesa is on top, laid flat on him. Trying to create some space here. Magny's got him wrapped up, though. Interesting to see what Chiesa can do here. He's almost got the shoulder pressure to set up a head and arm, but he let go to step off for like half side control again. Interesting. Chiesa with short elbows. Threatens the leg. Now all of a sudden he's threatening an arm bar from the side. Chiesa's getting offensive. He's got a Kimura set up. Nope, let it go. Now he's just putting top pressure down again. They're both staying super fucking active on the ground here. Chiesa's being very threatening. Uh-oh. Chiesa might have that choke right in. He's trying to set it up. Could we really have 3 head and arms tonight? No, he let go of it. Okay, man, that would be insane if we had 3 head and arm chokes tonight. And it's still there. If he sets it up right and he can get that leg out, he could still take it. He'd just have to step off hard to get to the distance that he needs here. And here he's threatening with it again, but he's punching instead of closing the guard on it, or closing the grip on it, rather. He is keeping his shoulder right on Neil Magny's Adam's apple while he's putting this pressure down. So even though he doesn't have the choke in, he's got myself. He's still putting pressure on the carotid and putting pressure on the throat of Neil Magny here. Oh, hit myself right in the throat when I was doing that. 10 seconds. Chiesa with control for this round. Impressive control on the ground. Good distance control up top. Here we go. Yeah, Chiesa ends it in dominant fashion on top. Interesting. 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 Very nice first round. Neil is definitely not making it easy, but that's a Magny round 1, I think. Or a Chiesa, rather. Excuse me. Magny's not making it easy. That's a Chiesa round 1. I apologize. Okay. Round 2. Here we go. Back to the center. Chiesa immediately with double upright jabs. Magny got the center, but Chiesa's throwing. Right away. Round 2. 46, 45, 44, 43, if you guys syncing up. Oh, shit. Chiesa threw a kick. Magny caught it, followed in, clenched up. Oh, shit. Chiesa tripped trying to get the takedown, but managed to get right back to it. Man, Chiesa wants to get this right back to the ground, but Magny is fighting to stay on the feet right now. Man. They're just going back and forth, rolling across the fence right now, trying to figure out who's going to be able to take who down. Magny keeps trying to threaten Chiesa, but Chiesa rolls over and puts the pressure right back on him here. Ooh, Chiesa with some short punches here. He's being real heavy here. Real heavy against the fence. He's keeping Magny pinned. Oh, a couple short shots from Magny. Not bad. Not bad. Chiesa's got this pressure going for him, though. Oh, he almost dropped down. Here it comes. Nice. Chiesa with a good spinning takedown. Threw him down, but now what's he going to do with it? Oh. Ooh, Magny almost put him in a triangle. Chiesa jumped out right away, spun around. Side control, locked in. Magny's trying to get out. Chiesa's trying to keep him there. Magny's trying to work his way back to the fence, and he's got it. He's got his back up against the fence, but Chiesa's got a hard lock on him now. Oh. Chiesa got the underhooks, or excuse me, Magny got the underhooks and grabbed Chiesa, tried to take him. No! Chiesa pushes him backwards and takes him down, lands on top. Close guard, but still putting pressure in. Still putting pressure. Man, Chiesa is fucking working here. Chiesa is working here. Magny is trying to roll out, but Chiesa is just all over him, smothering fucking pressure right now. Magny is pushing so fucking hard, pressing to try and get out. Chiesa is all over him like a blanket. And now he's got the shoulder pressure from the other side. Man, if Chiesa can get his leg out, Magny has wrapped his leg up again immediately, just like he did the other time. But they're on the opposite side that they were last time. If Chiesa can get that leg out and leave that arm where it is, he can switch over and lay that triangle. We could have three fucking head and arm chokes tonight. I don't know why I keep saying fucking triangle. And Chiesa is trying to step over. He's got the shoulder pressed. Not sure where he's going with it. Oh. Back to pressure from the top again. Short elbows. Chiesa is just smothering him from the fucking top right now. Magny is trying to get out, but he's getting nowhere, making no fucking progress getting out of this. Chiesa is all over him, and now back to pressure with the shoulder from the left side again. Short shots from Chiesa with shoulder pressure, heavy shoulder pressure. Magny recognizes the choke threat and puts his arm in to defend right away. But Chiesa's putting so much fucking pressure down right now. Very impressive. Very impressive. See how long they can hold this level of output, though, because this is going to be taxing on both of these fucking guys, I promise you. This is a lot of energy being expended right now by both guys. Magny's trying so hard to get out of there, but Chiesa is holding him and just having his fucking way here. Chiesa looking to try and make distance and land strikes, but Magny is just literally gripped onto him, holding him solid. Oh, Chiesa's trying to step completely over, but Magny keeps spinning so he can't get a good base. Chiesa's standing up, trying to land power shots. Magny grabbed him and pulled him back down, though. Interesting. God damn, these boys are fucking strong, both of them. Chiesa has got 1 foot over, and he's trying to make it a complete mount, but Magny's not letting him. He's got that leg wrapped back up, and he won't let him step over completely. 10 seconds. Another round with Chiesa on top, just dominating. Yeah. Damn, that was almost a fucking carbon copy of round one. Michael Chiesa is just absolutely dominating this fight from the top on the ground. This is exactly like the other fights we've seen tonight, where the guy with all the reach cannot take advantage of that advantage that he has in reach, as silly as that sounds to say. Cannot use the advantage of his reach to benefit him in any way. It's getting negated completely by the shorter guy with less reach again, and it's not looking good for Neil Magny if he can't figure out some way to stop Chiesa from just holding him down and keeping control, because even just holding him down is going to be enough to win him both of those first rounds easily. I guarantee it in the judge's eyes. So now you're going into a round 3 down 2. You've got to turn it around right here. Otherwise, you're heading for a bad night. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Round 3. 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 for you syncing it up. All right, Magny comes out, takes the center. Chiesa is starting to work around from the distance. Let's see where we go here. This is where Magny should be using his reach to keep Chiesa at bay. And he's not. Chiesa's throwing body kicks. There's a nice little flurry from Magny here, but Chiesa immediately locked him up when he got there. So negates the range again. Chiesa's got, well, Chiesa had Magny in a good body lock. Magny's trying to work it back around now. Chiesa landed open palm strikes on Magny as he's trying to push him against the fence here. I don't understand why Magny would be wanting to clench up like this when he's doing so much better on the feet. Get the fuck out of there and try and stand up and do your work. But he's not. He's trying to take Chiesa to the ground here. He's trying to trip him up and take him to the ground, and it's just not working. Like, aside from that not being a good game plan based on how you just got handled for 10 fucking minutes down there to begin with, this isn't working. Like, you're expending energy for no reason here. As I say that, he gets a fucking takedown and tries to take Chiesa's back, of course. But Chiesa is defending very well and about to roll out. Magny's real high and only has half. He's got one leg in, but Chiesa's defending. Chiesa's using the fence to keep him from actually being able to take this. And back up at her feet. Magny tried to drag him down. Chiesa did not let it happen, and he breaks the body lock and turns over on him. Oh, Chiesa's trying to turn it back around on Magny now. He's got an overhook and an underhook. Oh, and he breaks away. Chiesa's back to his feet doing work again. All right, Magny, you need to work on your feet here because if he takes you to the ground again, it's going to be bad. Magny's trying to keep pressure on him. Good left from fucking Chiesa. Back Magny up across the whole ring. Holy shit. You could tell that one got Magny's attention. Good double jab from Chiesa and then a shooting attempt. He's got him against the fence with pressure here. Magny tried to spin it around, put Chiesa back on the fence. Looking for a trip. No, spun around, grabbed the back. Chiesa spun right back out of it. Magny's trying to take Chiesa's back, but Chiesa keeps spinning right out of it and going right back to a fucking wizard. Right back to the body lock, overhooks, breaking his grip. And then Chiesa pushes Magny right back to the fence. Man. Good body shots from Magny while they're on the fence here. Oh, now Chiesa has got one leg wrapped around Magny like he did to him earlier. He's essentially got the back, but not solid. Chiesa's trying to get Magny to the ground right now. Oh, and Chiesa grabbed a single and dumped Magny right on the fucking ground. Magny immediately tried to roll and grab an ankle lock, though. Chiesa's got a weird defense going, but he's got it. He's almost creating a triangle with his legs to lock Magny's hand. This is such a weird scramble, but Chiesa ended up on top in full mount. He's got Magny smothered down. Chiesa has gotten the strangest body lock full mount I've ever fucking seen. But that's so weird. And now they're both scrambling out. Shit. Chiesa almost set up a guillotine but dropped him with it. Chiesa is on top putting pressure down on Magny right now. And Magny is not enjoying this at all. Short elbows from Chiesa. Short elbow from Chiesa. Man. As soon as they get this fight to the ground, every fucking round, Chiesa just takes over. Chiesa's on top just fucking working Neil Magny right now. 20 seconds. Magny's trying to land short shots, but he's not getting anywhere. Big elbow from fucking Chiesa. Magny's trying to roll out, but Chiesa's not fucking having it. Shots from the bottom for Magny, but return fire from the top from Chiesa. Burn. There's round 3. Holy shit. Chiesa walked right to the side and put his arms up on the cage. He's definitely taking some deep breaths, but I promise you Magny is taking deeper breaths right now. No real marks on Chiesa's face right now. They really just greased his eyebrows again. Nothing to put an end swell on. No cuts, no nothing. Not looking bad. Magny's starting to get a little puffy. Magny landed a couple of good shots that round, but not enough to really do anything. The takedown's going to be his biggest advantage, but even then, he got negated completely. Great striking from Chiesa, and that fucking top control is just unstoppable right now. That's 30-27 for Magny, or for, I don't know why I said that again. 30-27 for Michael Chiesa over Magny right now, in my opinion. I don't think either one of those first two rounds were 10-8s, but I think all three rounds have so far been clearly Michael Chiesa. Here we go. Round 3, or round 4 rather. 53, 52, 51, 50 for you guys syncing it up. Magny again takes the center of the octagon coming out, but he's not doing anything with it. Body kick from Chiesa. Interesting. Magny's putting on pressure from the inside, keeping Chiesa running around, but he's literally not throwing a punch. Chiesa's starting to throw some interesting feints now, and Magny's moving for all of them. Oh, shit. Hard right for Chiesa and an immediate shoot in and takedown. Damn, he landed that hard-ass fucking punch and then just basically pushed his way to taking Magny to the ground. Again, Magny's trying to keep him in the half guard, but Chiesa's landing big elbows from the top. Big elbows, Jesus Christ. Chiesa's standing up trying to make space. Nope, back down. Man, even all the tweets coming into the corner. 30-27. He has no fucking answer for this. Chiesa is just being patient and grinding and fucking working his way across the top, and Magny has no answer. He cannot get him off. Cannot get him off the top of him. Chiesa is literally just grinding back and forth across the octagon on top of Magny as he's trying to squirrel out and not getting anywhere. Man, if Chiesa could land some bigger shots from this top control, he could absolutely put Magny away, I think. But I don't know, man. He really looks like he wants to grind this out into a submission here, the way that they're rolling. Oh, Magny trying to get out from underneath him. Chiesa right back on top of him with no fucking effort. Man. Uh-oh. Chiesa's got the back. Chiesa's got the back. Magny's trying to roll out, but he's throwing that fucking choke right up. He's over. Looks like he's still still over the chin rather, but he's already threatening with it. And Magny is not trying to get out of there. Now he's trying to wall walk a little bit up the cage, but Chiesa is just solid. Yeah, and then Magny tries to roll out and turns it into a full mount for Chiesa. Scrambling, rolling. Neil Magny's back up. Nope, he only got to a knee. And Chiesa is now a human backpack. He is body locked onto Neil Magny right now. All right, Chiesa back to his feet, but still pushing against the cage. Magny's in trouble, man. He's got to do something big here, or he's going to get fucked up. Ooh, tries a flying knee, and it doesn't land. And Chiesa immediately grabs him and wraps him back up. Chiesa with hard pressure against the cage here. Magny is just kind of stuck. Magny tries a knee up the middle, and it gets nowhere. Chiesa working on a single leg. Magny tried to fold over top of him, trying to set up a weird inverted triangle almost. Magny is literally not concerned at all. He is upside down trying to put a body lock on Michael Chiesa inverted. Chiesa's just like, what the fuck? Neil Magny is elbowing Michael Chiesa's butt. Neil Magny is basically just burning his legs out, holding Michael Chiesa upside down in a weird triangle body lock kind of thing. Chiesa's just waiting to fucking slam him down here. And he slides right out of it. It was clearly no fucking threat whatsoever. And immediately back to fucking half guard. And Magny's on the bottom getting punished again. Short elbows and quick shots from Chiesa on the top. Damn, dude. There's the end of that round. That's 40-36 Chiesa. That's 40-36 Chiesa, man. He doesn't have an answer. Little tiny bit of swelling on one side of Chiesa's eye that they got the end swell on. That's it. Looks like Neil's got the whole left side of his face all puffed up right now. Yeah, Neil's got a big old mouse coming up underneath his left eye. They just had the end swell pressed on the right side of his face. Meanwhile, Magny's got just a little bit of swelling coming up underneath the corner of his right eye. Fuck. 4 takedowns for Chiesa, 1 for Magny. Control time, 9:42 versus 25 seconds. Fuck. Here we go. Round 5, boys and girls. 53, 52, 51, 50 for you guys syncing up. Magny takes the center. Interesting, trying to throw a leaping side kick. Chiesa moved right out of the way for it, though. Chiesa's trying to get some lateral movement. Magny's trying to put some pressure on. You can tell Chiesa's starting to slow down a little bit, but not enough that it's really a problem so far. Magny's trying to pressure, but he just can't land shit. Chiesa's just running circles around the octagon, landing good shots on his way around. Good 1-2 there for Chiesa. Magny tried to answer back and didn't have anything for it. Magny's trying to pressure Chiesa against the fence, which is weird. Chiesa's throwing weird feints and Magny keeps biting on him. Big left from Chiesa, sweeping right, followed that missed though. Magny's trying to throw from the center. And Chiesa grabs him around the fucking waist. Chiesa is working on the leg. He's trying to get Magny to go back to the ground. Oh my God. Magny's got some good defense right now, but Chiesa is just locking up on him. He's about to throw him back across. And we're back to the ground, and Chiesa is essentially sitting on Neil Magny's chest like a big brother. Literally sitting on Neil Magny's chest, holding him down, looking for a way to hit him. Chiesa with the top pressure, short elbows. These are landing. Oh. Chiesa's trying to get, or Magny's trying to get out of there, and Chiesa's giving him no options. Every time Magny tries to stand up, Chiesa goes to take his back. When he lays back down, he lands the fucking elbows or he lands some short punches. He has got no answer for Michael Chiesa's grappling here. And then again, Chiesa puts that shoulder right back on Neil Magny's fucking chin. If Neil lets him step out, he's going to choke him. If not, he's going to pressure him from the top here again. Oh, Chiesa with good punches from the side. Oh my God, there's still 1:40 left of Chiesa just controlling this fight from the top. Magny is trying to get out of there, and Chiesa is not giving him any options whatsoever. He's just holding him down and beating the shit out of him on the ground at this point. To his credit, Neil Magny is trying to work and trying to do something. Michael Chiesa just is not giving him any option to go anywhere or do anything. Crying out loud, and 1 minute left. Neil Magny is in big trouble here. He's just getting squeezed and punched from Michael Chiesa on the top, and he's got no answer for it whatsoever. Oh my God. More punches, more short punches. Fucking hell. 25 seconds. Magny's trying to stop Chiesa's punches, and he's literally just getting out wrestled now. Man. Magny trying to scramble, and again, Chiesa immediately just squirrels right on top of him. Full mount now. Full mount got him flattened out. 10 seconds. Can Magny do it? No, he can't get out of there. Chiesa's got him locked the fuck up in full mount. Burn. That's it. That's 50-45 Michael Chiesa. Neil Magny had no fucking answer for anything anywhere. Jesus fucking Christ. And both of them immediately just sat straight down in the fucking octagon after they walked to their corners. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. All right, I'm going to mute and listen to the scores. I'll be back with you guys in just a minute to report. Unanimous decision, 49-46 Chiesa. So everybody gave one of those rounds to Magny. I don't understand that, but unanimous 49-46 is good enough, I think. Interesting. He's yelling at somebody. Hang on. He called Colby Covington out. He screamed at Colby Covington. I kind of love that call out. I'm absolutely okay with that because that's right up there where it should be putting him. And Colby has already shown that despite being able to get past the shell of what's left of Tyron Woodley, he doesn't have what it takes to get around real fucking workers like Usman. And I think Chiesa might be better than Usman. If not yet, then he is definitely on fucking track to become that way very, very, very fucking quickly. Oh, holy shit. Well, that, boys and girls, is the last fight of the card. And with that, we are going to wrap this long ass fucking stream up. So thank you to everyone who hung in here. I know Dylan was listening for work entertainment, and hopefully we provided that. I know a couple of you guys popped in back and forth, so I appreciate that as well. I know a couple of you guys shared this stream for me so we could get some viewers in the middle. I appreciate each and every one of you guys who did that. Thank you to the guys who did pop in, guys and gals who did pop in. We will catch you all tomorrow night, Thursday night, 9:30 Central Time-ish, for our regularly scheduled I'm No Joe podcast, where we will be breaking down this weekend's pay-per-view UFC 257, McGregor versus Poirier 2. We will see you all tomorrow night for the full breakdown with hopefully the full crew. Otherwise, we will catch you fine folks this evening at 9:30 Central Time on the Cloudy Bunker, the Golf Team Vapes' channel, for our shenanigans stream over there. But that being said, we are going to call that all for this particular episode. So if you enjoy what we did, hit that thumbs up, subscribe down there, catch that notification bell so you don't miss an episode. If you love what we do around here, share an episode. Doesn't have to be this long ass one, but share an episode so more people can see the shit that we do. If you think this is just a big 6-hour waste of fucking time, I don't blame you at all. Give it the thumbs down. We earned it and we won't dispute it. But that being said, we are calling that all for this particular episode. So thank you everyone for the support that I got today. And remember, don't let ignorance stop you. You can root for anything. Have a good one, kids.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those kids were fast as lightning. In fact, it was a little bit frightening. How do I say goodbye to what we had? The good times that made us laugh.